press the recording button. So I'm good.
I will try to record audio just in case as well.
Oh, I should be okay unless I randomly disconnect.
So
Too
before
late,
we
man.
begin, how are we
Mhm.
going to explain our other people's absences?
So your Bugman and your werewolf, they went to a bar. I don't know.
They're watching over the cart / wagon that's somewhere.
They got lost outside, trying to find a place to park the wagon. You know, there's no real parking space here.
I say we've got our dynamic lighting back, I think. Or not.
I played around a little bit to I simulated it. So, if I recall correctly, you guys had just gotten here, and Leandra had headed over to the, well, I want to say east, but the way sometimes these maps are set up, it doesn't necessarily have, yeah, okay, north is to the top on this one.
Allegedly
Headed to the-
east.
Yeah. Yeah. Head to the east, and found a hole in the floor.
And Serena and Lyra butt scooted down the stairs.
Yeah.
We cannot forget that very important detail.
You know, it really is.
Saoirse is getting the excess gravel bits off their foot. Because the terrain is much gravel, and also they don't wear shoes.
Also, did we see where Leandra went?
Yeah, you guys can see that direction.
Okay.
So you hear the footsteps, the echo, you know, things like that. Let's see here. Read you guys just your flavor text again, just to get an idea of the areas that you're at. The icy steps descend 10 feet to a time-ravaged hallway with arrow slits in the walls. Beyond the hall lies a vast... this was the word that I had trouble pronouncing last time, I believe. So, a big darkness. That's the word I'm going with.
How about you drop the word in chat? See if we can help you.
I will.
Drop the link.
I just can't pronounce it today, so...
Sepulchral.
Sepulchral. Thank you.
Relating to a sepulcher or a burial ground or tomb.
How very goth. Then we've got Leandra head off to the east. This room is featureless except for a rough-edged 10-foot diameter circular hole in the floor to the east and empty torch scones along the walls. Double doors of amber stand open to the north and west. A single closed door lies just south of the western set of double doors. It's can let you see that.
Oh, looks like Sriracha's here.
Yep, hello.
You live. In that case.
Oh, good, you are here, so I can do a little bit.
Oh god. Should I be terrified for
No.
that? Okay.
Probably. But
No. Also, really quick question. What's the lighting situation in this temple like?
pretty dark overall.
Okay, so knowing that Lyra can't fucking see in the dark because she is a mere human, I'm gonna cast a light on her staff
Okay.
just so she can see. But that wasn't the bit I was planning.
Oh, since I got a little bit of it, HP upon level up, I'm just going to fix the counter above my token.
Yes. Those probably do need to be modified since you guys have gained a level.
But do we need to drag our tokens to the thing? I'm assuming.
Yours should be right next to mine.
Never mind.
They might want to update the hit points. Because I would be surprised if you had 24.
No! No, please don't do this tonight. How do I do that again? I forgot.
If you just click on your token, the green one, just update that number.
Oh, it's just see pitch black for me.
Scroll down a little.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. I hid some of the map from you guys. That way you don't have spoilers.
What do I just do my hit points to, or?
It should say on your character sheet. Oh wait, did you even level up?
Oh wait, are we level 6 or are we level 5?
We're level 6.
Oh. Hold on.
One moment.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I was gonna do something, then I just like completely forgot.
Karina, am I crazy or do you have dark vision?
I do have dark vision.
Okay. Looking at your character, I thought you did, but you know.
I would be surprised if I didn't have it. Yeah, I have dark vision within 60 feet.
Isn't that crazy? We've been doing this ever since August. and
I
it's
know.
March. Time just flies.
Mm-hmm. And let me grab a token for your friend that is with you as well. You can't forget that you've got Casimir with you. He's the one that wanted you to come here in the first place. Oh yeah, he's edgy.
Oh no.
Not horrible, just. And I like since the token page is much bigger scale.
Oh, he's big.
Big boy. He did not do a butt scoot to get down the steps.
Damn
Just
it.
FYI.
But it's the
Yeah, we
safest
can try and do
way.
was so stupid. I forgot we did that last session.
Perhaps, Serena, we might need to find you some traveling boots. Or maybe something other than pin heels.
I mean, these are fine. I make do.
If you say so.
Hold on. Was it a joke that I said that I can turn my heels into stealth mode by taking them off, or is that like actually canon?
Well, I think if it's been said, it's canon now.
Okay. Because I remember in was it the coffin shop? I may have made that joke.
Sounds right.
Anyways, we might have a stealth mode.
No. What's in here? Peeping through the arrow slit on the side of the wall.
All right. All right. 2 arrow slits are carved into the west wall of this 10-foot high, 20-foot square room. Slumped in the northeast corner is a skeleton wearing a blue wizard's robe, clutching a wand to its chest. But you do not see any way into that room.
Hmm.
Oh, I really want to take that wand.
That's the D&D spirit.
Best let him lie.
But I don't think Serena sees this because she's too busy with trying to take off her armor right now because it's getting a little tight. That's all I'm gonna say.
Does Serena need help?
I mean, like, I'm not gonna say no. But I can do this while walking. I've done something similar before.
All right.
So as we're walking, I'm just gonna like start taking off my leather armor bits.
Start doffing off your armor.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it makes sense when you know things.
Fair. So you guys are going to hang out in the in that hall there while Leandra wanders off towards the wild unknowns.
I'm going to go supervise Leandra.
Same. But as I'm walking, I'm like,
Fair enough.
that's what I'm doing, taking off the armor bit so I'm not constricted anymore.
Yeah, they walk in and they just see me like peering down the hall.
Intriguing.
What do you think's down there?
Question for the DM. Can we see into the bottom of that?
You can see down about 20 foot into the hole. After that, it is really hard to make out. Yeah, and really, you guys would be able to see it's about 30 foot down. It's a little bit rough. Say, you can see the first 20 foot going down. There appears to be good handholds, things like that. But the last 10 foot doesn't look like you can see any good ways to be able to climb down.
It's 30 feet, right?
Yes, 30 foot. 30 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna try taking like the handholds down and then just dropping down the last 10 feet.
Okay.
Wait, I'm sure most of us got rope. At least if we took the one of the various
Don't worry,
kits.
I'll be able to get out of here. I'll report back what's down here. I can jump out, don't worry. So now that I'm down here, what do I see around here?
So as you're descending into this hole, you get about halfway down when you notice there are larger holes kind of going off into the sides of the shaft. As you start to descend, you notice there's illumination coming out of these holes.
Oh. Can I investigate further to the looking at the illumination?
Yes, when you take a closer look into one of these holes, you see what appears to be a flaming skull slowly floating towards you.
Huh. Um. Uh. It's getting closer to me.
Yes, the illumination in two of the other holes also starting to grow a little bit brighter as you see the
Huh.
Bro.
I
skull.
was assuming that these were like mine shafts or something, and someone just like was building a mine under here for some reason. Um. Yeah, I'm gonna jump out of here. With my jump spell that I can cast at will.
Okay.
So that's 30 feet, so that'll get me close to the top, and I'll grab a handhold and climb the rest of the way up. And like, there's some kind of magic trap down there. I don't know what it's defending, because I got out of there before it could get out of hand. But yeah, there's these floating skulls that hunt you down or something.
Yes, you jump out of this intelli group, and you can hear kind of an echo coming up from the hole now, almost like a laughing. As the hole itself, you see a green sickly glow starting to come up as these skulls float up, laughing at you.
Oh boy. Deep Seychelles, save me.
I think I'm gonna ready my sword, my act weapon.
Beautiful. Anybody want to do anything else?
Um,
I ready my staff in a defensive position.
I'm gonna get a spell ready. I'm gonna do Sorceress Bolt.
Okay.
I'm gonna use lightning damage, so if things start getting a little crazy.
That would never happen.
Also, is Lyra just still vibing out in the hallway?
Oh no, she's making her way out to the room because
Okay.
she hears what's going on.
Alright, here comes the flashlight.
Just chilling the other way. You guys got this. All right.
And what of
You
our
guys
little friend here?
little friend Casimir here.
Yes. Sir Velikov.
He's staying back close to the wall, kind of away from the hole. He seems to be getting ready for some sort of fight as well. You guys like to roll initiative tonight?
Oh,
Already?
boy.
See, we don't have Baxter with us tonight, and we get into a fight almost right off the bat.
14.
That's funny.
Oh, fuck yeah.
12.
Dirty 20. Like it.
Larry said you had a 14, was it? Or am I just making that up?
I
Nope,
had a
I got
14.
20.
20, that's what. You fix that then.
All good.
Oh, that's not.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
All right. Well, and you guys are going before two of them at least, and you've got some stuff ready, so I'm sure you're gonna be fine. If not, well, so you guys got your backups, of course. So this one here is going to say hello to Leandra, who came to visit them in their home. So from its glowing eyes, you see kind of a reddish fire. As the skull itself is surrounded in a green, almost sickly glowing flame itself, floating up towards you. As you see the flames start to coalesce, form, and move in your direction. So,
Okay.
got here. So it is firing two fire ray bolts at you. First one's an 11 to hit. Second one will be a 16 to hit.
My AC is 17. Let's go.
Beautiful. So, I mean, you can't. There's no facial features other than the skull, but you get the idea that it's a little bit disappointed. All right. Now, you guys get to play around.
I'm going to hop diagonally 5 feet that way. I'm assuming that each square is 5 foot.
Yeah. Each little square that you guys are in is 5 foot, and the larger ones altogether would be 10. I don't know why they decided to break it up that way on the map and describe it that way, but they did.
Ew.
Yeah.
So I am going to cast Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna push that to chat.
Perfect.
Dexterity saving throw for our two.
Those two in a line there.
Yep. Oop. I meant to bring out the ruler, not that. Where's the eraser?
I think you just click on it and delete it.
Yeah, I know exactly how that goes.
I made it worse.
There you go.
There you go.
Nobody saw nothing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So
All
yeah,
right, so
everything in a 30-foot line that's 5 feet wide. So Leandra, you are safe for now.
Let's go. Thank you for not friendly firing me.
Friendly fire is not friendly.
really not very friendly. All right, so the first one's dexterity save, an 8. I don't believe they make that one.
My spell save difficulty class is 15.
The other one behind, it does manage. I guess it's still a little bit salty due to its miss, so it floated up just out of range with a dexterity save of 21. So the
So-
first one, this one has been struck.
It's now covered in acid.
Yay. Now, I'm really curious. I mean, in order to scrape the acid off of itself, it has no arms, no hands.
It could
So
just do a
has
little
to, like, rub
shake.
against the wall. Yeah,
Like a little
shake,
dog.
like a dog. Oh, now I want one as a pet.
Can we roll animal handling to befriend a flaming skull?
You can certainly try.
There you go. There you go, Sriracha. That's your next turn. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that.
Just wait, thanks.
All right. Oh, that's huge. That'll work. Okay. Does that complete your turn?
Yep.
All right. Now.
So, what?
Mhm.
I was gonna say, am So let's see if I try attacking. Let's say a spell or something. Would it hit Serena or no?
It depends
Depending
on
on
the
the
spell.
spell, normally no. And we're not really doing. Well, haven't been doing much in the way of half cover, 3/4 cover, which would generally be what would cause an issue. But no, unless there's something like
Like the caustic brew.
caustic brew or something that will hit everything in a line. Should be
Okay.
fine. I mean, unless you're wanting to hit her secretly.
No.
In
No, I
which
second
case,
this.
message, DM me and we'll. Nah.
That's crazy. I hit the let's go with the Starry Wisp.
All right, Starry Wisp. A 13 versus.
And then do you want me to do the Radiant?
Yes, you should. Yep, 13 will hit. And it's emitting just a little bit more light even now. Nice roll. Yeah, I guess not a great roll when I just look and see that it was 2d8.
Mhm.
Still a good roll though overall. Which one were you striking at? The one up here or the one that's covered in acid? Or I guess the one behind it as well.
You know what, let's go with this one. That one.
All right, that one up top there.
Oh my.
All right. You rock it as it wobbles in the air a little bit, kind of rights itself, and kind of just turns slowly, looking in your direction. Anything else you would like to do?
Nope, that will end my turn for now.
That will end your turn.
Mhm.
All right. Serena.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
I'm so sorry to everybody. I'm gonna first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my mantle of inspiration and give everybody temporary hit points. Well, you only get 4. But because I used a bardic inspiration, I have to do some other things really quickly. if that still counts as using bardic inspiration. DM.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna roll this
Yeah.
publicly so
I
we
wanna
can
see
all
this.
see.
What was that?
We're just gonna roll. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh dear.
All right. Let's see here.
Okay. So as after I go through and give everyone bardic inspiration, a like kind of like flaming bright light appears around me, and I just instantly turn into a potted plant.
Oh no.
What?
Oh, beautiful.
It's not the worst thing that could have happened on this table, by the way.
Holy shit. Are you playing like a wild magic bard?
We have bits of it for reasons.
That's
yeah.
awesome.
We may have
Hopefully
been.
we can find
Okay.
an unpotted plant spell.
It only lasts until my next turn, so
Okay, that's
You
good.
know, till next turn or till basically till you take damage.
yeah. So until my next turn, basically.
So I mean, if somebody wants to smack the plant, they can. Not a euphemism. Could be. I don't know. So
Euphemism
I guess
of the
that's gonna-
420 variety.
yeah.
Oh, I was about to say she turns into a weed plant. Perfect.
This becomes an entirely different game now.
Actually, she probably is there like a dragon themed plant? There probably is.
Some sort of dragon weed plant.
Sure. Dragon
Yeah.
weed.
Snapdragons?
Sure. Say
there you go.
snapdragon, thank you. I knew there was one.
They smell nice.
You know. Well, as a plant, pretty much your only bonus action would be photosynthesize, but
You
you're
know
in the
what? I'm
dark,
gonna pump
so
out some oxygen into this room.
there you go.
That's it.
Oxygen.
Wait, but you need sunlight for that.
I
Yeah,
mean,
in the dark, you're actually pulling oxygen out of the room.
well, Lyra has some light. Well, okay.
Wait, what about me?
Lyra has a light on her. That counts.
There you go.
Yeah, I hope so.
All right, Leandra.
Okay. For my bonus action, I'm gonna shift my packed weapon from my sword to a halberd, so that I can get the cleave property.
Okay.
And then I want to ask like a question for how you'll like rule this. With the cleave property on my halberd, if I attack using the booming blade cantrip, would that spell's affect both of the monsters I hit, or just the first one?
You know, I'm gonna allow it to have that synergy.
Let's go. Okay. So then I will hit the two monsters, the two skulls that are right next to me with a
Alright.
swipe. Using booming blade. So I will take a attack against the first one, which ended up being an 18 plus 4, so like 22. Does that hit?
That does connect.
Okay, so then that will be a halberd. Let me equip my halberd in here. Holy crap. Right, it was a hit plus 7, so it was actually more than 22, but 1d10. It's a good thing I grabbed a 1d10. 10, so 10 plus 4, so 14 radiant damage on the first skull, plus the plus 7 thunder damage from Booming Blade
Okay.
on the first skull here. And that will, because of Repelling Blast, that'll also launch it back 10 feet.
Right, this one right here,
Sure.
or the one above. Okay. Just want to make sure I'm given the one that you want. And it goes
And
flying back
then
10 foot.
roll for the attack on the second one. Another 18.
Still connects.
So that'll connect. Roll for the damage again. A 1 this time, so 5 radiant damage plus 8 thunder damage, and it gets knocked back 10 feet.
All right, and it goes back and bumps against that round wall.
Plus the booming blade effect, where if they move, they will take some extra damage. If they move willingly.
They move willingly, yes.
And that will be my turn.
Beautiful. All right, those two skulls, they're looking a little bit rough. Probably missing some teeth. Maybe jaws hanging down a little bit. Now, Mr. Velikov is going to go, and he is just going to be nice and simple-ish. Let's see here. He will cast. Of course, it would be way too easy for it to actually have all of his stuff on here. Ah, maybe if I actually selected him. Much better. he's going to cast Firebolt. He will move a little bit up the way. He's going to cast Firebolt on this one right here. For a 15, so he will connect and do 9 points of fire damage to it. And that will conclude his turn. As it comes back around to the skulls. So this one that is coated in acid, they will take 2d4 acid damage.
Yeah, 2d4. Here, dice.
Feel free to go ahead and roll that up.
Damn.
Oh.
That's... You know, it happens. Better that than on, 2d10.
Yeah.
All right, so now that one, I guess I can mark out since they did get knocked back so that I don't forget. Does the damage from Booming Blade, that's only one turn, right?
Yeah, so if it moves willingly on its next
Yeah.
turn, it takes extra damage, I think.
Thought that was the wording of it. It's not gonna move anyways, but it is trying to figure out which one of you two that does not like either one of you right now. It's gonna go ahead and go after Saoirse here. It is going to light itself up with that fire once again, and it's going to launch two fire rays. The first one is a 12, and the second one is a 17.
Both hit.
That will be 14 damage total. A little bit warm.
I can do math. That brings me down to 31.
There you go. Yeah.
Wait, we were supposed to have temporary hit points?
You only had
earlier?
4.
Ah.
I
Oh,
rolled
I
a
forgot
2 and it doubles.
Point.
So...
So your 4 temporary hit points, and then 10 off your main hit points. And Leandra, Lara should also have
35.
that as well, correct?
Everyone but
and
me.
then 0.
Everyone but you.
Well, and not the skeleton.
Everyone
The
has what?
skulls.
Temporary hit points.
You only get 4 though, so.
Yeah.
I can definitely do math. Oh, and I'll need to roll Constitution to maintain concentration.
Mhm. You would get the median there, the middle.
Either 10 or half the value of the total damage taken, whichever value is greater.
So 10 would be greater.
And the rule is at or above, right?
Yep. You meet, you beat. So you maintain your concentration.
Okay, lovely.
Right. So that one has now ended its turn. This one right here, it did not like Casimir. Looking in his direction, they're gonna just trade some fire for a while. So. Well, here his. So they're both going to connect on him. Did he get the temporary hit points as well? Serena?
No, he didn't get temporary. Wait.
didn't
Oh no, he
think so.
did.
He
All
did?
the allies did because I can do up to 4, and there's
4? Perfect.
yeah.
Well, that helps him then. He only took 9 actual points of damage from that exchange. And then this last one up here, it's gonna look at Leandra, and it's gonna do, you guessed it, Fire Ray. Oof. The first one's a 24. I think that one might
Jesus.
hit.
Yeah, that hits.
The second one's a 15. Pretty sure that does not hit.
Nope.
Well, at least there's that. And then it's going to be 5 points of damage.
Alrighty.
A crying shame that I have no bat guano and sulfur.
You don't just carry that on with you all the time?
No. But also that means I'd have to go looking for bats.
Yeah.
I mean, there probably might be a bat here. This looks like a friendly bat place.
You're not wrong. All right. Well, you don't have any bat guano or sulfur, but it is your turn.
Yep. And also I made sure to double check. Casting a spell that does not require concentration does not break concentration.
Does not.
So, how do I... That one right there? This little asshole? He is getting a face full of Ray of Frost.
The one that just that hit you, the one with the acid. Sorry, I didn't see the ping very well. Saw the very tail end of it. Or this one here, still kind of floating over the hole.
Oh, the one floating over the hole?
Perfect. All right, so your Ray of Frost. Make your attack. And 11 will not hit.
Oops. I clicked that twice, sorry.
It's okay. I know how it goes. At least you didn't get a nat 20 on that one.
That would be so disappointing.
It really would. I always laugh whenever people before a session are just rolling their dice and they keep getting 20.
Oh, so
Not
me.
Not that it means anything, but but no, sadly, that 11 will not connect. It just managed to bob and weave kind of naturally, going right around the Ray of Frost. Anything else you would like to do?
I passed my turn.
Fair. All right. Miss Night Silver.
She might have went AFK. Oh, I lied.
Maybe. Well, we can come back.
Unless you
No,
hear
we can do-
Sriracha.
So we can do your turn, Serena, and have Sriracha do theirs when they get back.
Yeah. So I'm no longer a plant.
You're not. You pop back up. Maybe still a little bit green, but no worse for the wear.
I'm just gonna free action scream. Because I feel like
Scream?
I feel like that's a very valid reaction to randomly turning into a plant.
Yeah. What was it in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy when the whale turned into a plant or something like that?
I do
The
not
plant turned into a whale.
remember.
It's been a long time.
I gotta.
I think it just thought this is very unusual right before it connected with the ground or something like that. But yeah.
Okay. I need to do some quick measurements.
Mm-hmm.
Should I have done this before? Yes, but I felt like that was gonna get a little crazy.
You know, what would D&D be if people thought about what they were going to do before their turn?
Well,
Plan things
I know what I want to do,
out.
but I just need to see where I'm gonna move.
Fair. In D&D, anytime you plan out what you're going to do, guaranteed the person or people before you will completely disrupt that.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm gonna move up here.
Okay.
Gonna get she's gonna start casting her sorcerer's bolt, but something else happens and a giant cone of fire comes out of her mouth as she casts Dragon's Breath.
All right.
So
Beautiful.
they need to make a DC 15 Dexterity saving throw.
All right. DC 15 Dexterity savings throw on those two.
Yeah, I couldn't get the other guy.
So the first one somehow managed to see it coming. Got a 21. The other one, it didn't do nearly as well. It got a nat 1 on that. So this one managed to, again, it seems like it's just luckily bobbing and weaving.
So the one that succeeded takes half, so they'll take 7.
That's fair then.
And while I would love to do another Bardic Inspiration, I don't think she's gonna do that after what happened last time.
Come on, what's the worst that could happen?
I did the math on one of them, and it can get pretty bad.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. I mean, no.
But I want to save. I'm gonna save my Bardic Inspiration for later because I feel like there's gonna be more fights here. So that'll be it for me.
I want to mention,
Mhm.
noticing all these like area effect spells, since I can like push enemies around, we could like coordinate and I could like corral them into spaces for y'all to slice and
Oh.
dice them with your spells.
Okay.
You could definitely be the sheep herder of the group. I like it. So Serena, that conclude your.
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right. Do we have Sriracha back yet? Don't believe we do. I could be wrong. If so, please feel free to yell at me. If not, we'll let Leandra go ahead and do their wonderful turn.
Okay. For now, what I'm thinking is I'm gonna use my bonus action
Mhm.
to jump over the hole over to here.
Okay.
If I say that I'm doing like a backflip in the air, would that require an acrobatics roll?
You know, if you got some flair with it, yes, go for it.
Okay, I'm not good at dexterity, so hopefully my attempt at pizzazz will not leave me tumbling to my doom. I rolled a 7.
All right.
So I jump over here and attempt to do a backflip as I'm doing it.
All right. So, what I'm going to say is, while you attempted, you landed a little bit short. You are on the edge here of this. You're still up on the
Am I
on the
still
main floor.
standing?
Yeah, you are right there at the edge.
Oh,
You
well,
didn't get
this
where
works
you
fine then.
wanted to be, but yeah, you're there now.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna attack them, these two skeletons, with my halberd. The one above me is my first target.
All right.
And this one isn't gonna be with booming blade. This is just gonna be an extra attack, so I can
Okay.
hit him twice. 14 plus 7 is 21.
That does connect.
Okay, so that will be 7 radiant damage on the skull above me.
Okay. That one's looking a little bit rough now.
And then for the cleave hit, I'll hit the one next to me, which I rolled a 9.
9. Is that total, or do you still have your +7?
That's total.
9 will not connect.
Okay. So then I'll move on to my second attack and swipe the other way. So I'll be hitting the one to the right of me first this time with another 9.
That 9 still does not connect.
Okay, and I think with the way cleave works, I think technically I'm not allowed to make the second attack roll if the first one doesn't connect. So that's my turn then.
Yeah, I believe you're right. So, is Sriracha back with us now?
Yes, I'm back.
Beautiful. We were going on, but holding your turn, so you can do what you would like to do right now. The skull still floating over the opening. It's looking a little bit rough. Leandra is precariously balancing on the edge of the hole. Next turn, there may be a dexterity roll involved to keep from going down in the hole. We'll see.
Oh shit.
Depends on if these skulls are still around.
Let's see. I will go do another starry wisp on the one that's kind of by the hole. There. Is that what you said the skulls were?
You can do one on it right there.
Oh yeah, that one.
Yep. Yeah, that one there is the one that's looking a little bit. They're all looking a little bit rough, I should say. That was the last one to look a little rough.
Okay. We'll roll the starry wisp.
Does connect. Whew. 15 damage.
Mm-hmm.
That skull that's been bobbing and weaving, kind of lucking out. You hit it straight on, and it wobbles way over, but it manages to self-right itself before it collapses down on the ground. Slowly turns your direction, looking pretty damn rough. Anything else? Concludes your turn then. You're looking up what you want to do as a bonus action to completely derail everything. I greatly approve of it. So that concludes your turn. So your favorite elfin friend here, he is going to go ahead and do Magic Missile. Who doesn't love a good Magic Missile? So for his targets, he is, he's going to go ahead and just hit each one of them with one. Because why not? $1d4. I feel like we had the discussion before on on whether you roll once and count it for all three or not.
I know we did that for my twin witch bolt,
That might have
just
been the one
because
we
it
were
was
talking
easier.
about. I, however, am not going to do that because I'm difficult. The magic missile connects with that one and shatters it. Fragments of skull. It might be a little bit annoying. Splatter some of you. Pepper some of you, I should say.
Ugh.
If the skull splatters, it's a little bit fresh.
The dice said, no, this is what we're going to do, Crips.
Yeah. Hey.
Oh, this thing, it's dead, right? Dead and I saw it.
Yes.
I could do something very, very funny.
That always worries me.
Do you need a refresher on the specific thing that I can do as a level 6 wizard of my subclass?
Please.
Spectral Learning. At 6th level, you summon the spirits of slain foes to learn new abilities through them. When a creature you can see is brought down to 0 hit points, roll a d20 and add your proficiency bonus. Your roll must be higher than the creature's challenge rating. On a success, you are able to momentarily trap the spirit of the slain foe and use its power. One of their abilities, determined by the GM, is now yours to use.
Hmm.
There's more of it. Like, if that ability consumes a resource, I must also consume the same resource. And this ability, its modifier when I use it is intelligence, even if it is melee.
Okay.
Furthermore, this ability is lost upon taking a long rest.
That sounds like an awesome ability.
Right?
Essentially Ghostbusters, except I can use the ghosts to my own ends.
Yeah, you're capturing them and using them like Pokemon.
Kind of.
You know, it all comes back to Pokemon.
Maybe. So yeah, straight d20 plus prof bone. If I might do that.
Of course.
And then 17 plus 3 is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Pretty sure that's going to work for you then. So you gain one of its abilities. My choice. Correct?
Yep. You get to choose.
All right. Well, you know, it's as far as actual abilities go. I mean, it doesn't have much in the way of actions. It does have some traits, but I think right now you're going to get its fire ray ability.
Coolio.
Yeah, so you can now the equivalent of you casting a cantrip. That's kind of how I'm looking at this. Because
Alright.
that's just its ability to attack. All right. And then, if you want to go ahead and roll the acid damage, please feel free to.
And 2d4.
Was it just hanging on like 1 HP in a dream?
Yeah. It was
Oh,
it was
that's not
dead no matter
bad.
what. But you know, rolling dice is fun.
So I'm guessing it's just a pile of semi-organic goo now.
Yeah. It it let out some horrible smoke as the skull, you know, started to melt from the top down. See it drop down. Just the jawbone, the bottom jawbone, just kind of bounces off the floor. Scuttles
is there
over to the wall.
Is there like an information card associated with Fire Ray?
Let me see what I can get you here. Come on. I don't want to cast it.
Because if it's not an actual spell, I cannot commit it to memory.
Oh, yeah, it is an action that it does. So, it is not technically a spell. So, it is range of 30 foot, one target, 3d6 fire damage. That's essentially it. It is considered a ranged weapon attack.
Foot ranged weapon attack. What was the damage on that again?
3d6.
Okay.
This last flaming skull, it is going to take a shot at our former potted plant
Hey.
with its fire ray. So, the wonderful news is I got a nat 20 on the first attack.
Hell yeah.
So, sorry about that. And, got a nat 1 on the second attack.
You know, that's just how it be sometimes.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Fate is a capricious mistress.
It really is. So, that's going to be 18 points of damage to you.
Hell yeah.
You got this. And with its nat 1,
That was over half my hit points.
was. So with its nat 1, I'm going to see what kind of damage it's going to do to itself because it forgot to open its jaw for the second one.
Oh no.
So there's a minor little explosion in its mouth. You see, teeth pop out. Somehow it manages to emote with its flaming eyes of what the hell just happened to me. Thersha, would our water witch like to do something now?
I am very curious to see what this new ability can do.
Go for it.
I have not made a ranged attack, however. So I just need to look that up real quick because I almost never play a martial with a ranged weapon.
That is fair. So,
Wait, didn't you say
Yeah,
that it
for
would
all
use your
intents and
intelligence?
purposes. Yeah. We're going to use your intelligence. So you'll add your modifier plus your proficiency.
So it would just basically be like a spell attack then.
Yeah, pretty much.
So
It's-
flat 20 plus 7.
Yeah, plus your
Am I
spell
hearing that
modifier,
right?
essentially. Yeah. We're playing fast and loose because I'm pretty sure this ability was never meant to actually just be given to a player for a while.
Plus 7, 21 to hit.
21 hits.
And then
And 3d6 damage.
d6, 3, 9.
Beautiful. So as that one sees its own attack coming at it now, it contemplates its life choices, remembers the little hiccup it just had, as it explodes as well.
I'm sorry, the mental image of it just saying, it appears that I have fucked up, and fucked up tremendously before finally exploding is kind of funny.
Yeah, it just accepted its fate. You know, sometimes these things happen. What are you gonna do? All right, that will take you out of your out of combat for now. So, Leandra, you're safe enough. You're able to recover without tumbling down this hole unintentionally.
Nice.
I mean, I assume you're gonna want to go back in the hole, but you know.
Yeah, we might as well now that we fought these things.
Because why wouldn't you?
No, why not? I'm gonna go back down the hole.
I'm not so sure about that, Leandra. Are you sure?
Yeah, why not? We already took out the defenses. Surely there aren't any more flaming skulls that are gonna come after us, right?
There might be, actually. I mean, what if that was just like the first wave? And then, like, whatever's down there, they were just like, oh, well, if they get past these losers, then we're just gonna like add more and like make them bigger and badder.
So, maybe, just maybe, I suggest we avoid any mystery holes for now.
But what if there's treasure down there?
I mean,
If
you
if
want
there's
to go
traps down there, there's got to be something valuable.
I mean, if you want to go down there, I'm not gonna stop you. But also, there might be something more dangerous down there.
I'm gonna jump down there.
Oh,
You know, I would not. I would not think anything less or anything. You know. So I'm
fine.
going to move you to this this map now.
I'm
And
not going to let you go alone, though.
oh, you're coming with.
Yes.
I guess. Oh, okay. I guess we're all going down.
And
I'm gonna hold Lyra's hand as we go down, just so.
I knew we were buddies.
Lyra going down as well. Everybody's. Casimir is going to stay up top. He has an unnatural fear or a natural fear of holes. Why not?
I was muted, but yeah, I'll be going down as well.
Perfect. All right. Let me reveal this area for
Also,
you.
do you want to do like a cool healer thing, Sriracha?
Oh yeah, sure.
Because I got
Um,
fucked up.
Just
If
a
you
little.
wanted to.
No, it's fine. I'm down.
If you wanted to cast Cure Wounds, you could.
Only if you want to.
Only if you want to.
I'm already on it. 8.
Hey, hell yeah.
Oof.
All right. So, as the four of you jump down here, you guys all see that little room you're in now, kind of. Let me see where it's at. In the lower right area, yeah.
You might. I think, Crypt, you can. I think it's Shift A or Control A, and then if you click on that where that's at, it might teleport us all there. I don't remember. It's a weird combination of keys.
It is. I never remember the keys for Roll20.
Actually, you know what I can do? If no one can find it, it's right there.
There you go. Thank you. So, this room has walls of glazed amber, floor of red marble, and a rough-hewn shaft in the center of its 10-foot-high ceiling that you guys have just come down through. 3 amber sarcophagi stand in alcoves. these wonderful little things. There is a door to the north.
For no reason whatsoever, do these sarcophagi look like they can be opened?
They do not look like they can be open. They appear to be a rough block of solid amber, roughly 8 foot tall, 5 foot wide, and 5 foot thick.
I wonder if those skulls that we just fought came from these.
I'm looking at the door. Is it locked?
Let's see here. It is locked. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna like crouch down and like examine the lock for a moment, and then I'm just gonna stand up again and then like try and kick the door down.
Sorry, that was so funny to me.
I did
Oh.
not take knock. Shame.
Yeah.
And our rogue.
Yeah. This door. Let's see. Of course, this one does not have good stat for it. You see, make sure that it's not. Missing. No, it's a pretty solid door. Yeah. It doesn't even feel like it gives any flex whenever you connect with it.
Oh dang. So does my foot just really, really hurt now?
Well, it might have jarred you for a second, but it really didn't seem like it affected you too much. You almost felt like there's something almost supernatural holding that door shut. Now, as you're examining the keyhole or area where the keyhole would be, you do hear sounds like talking coming from the other side of this door.
Can I listen in on it?
Yes. Can. So,
I am going to cast Detect Magic, because something feels off.
beautiful. Take care of that in one moment. As you listen to the words being said, it's not sentences being spoken, it's just one word statements being said. These words don't seem to be of any language that you recognize, but there's a word is said, then there's a pause, then you almost hear like sounds of frustration.
Ooh, believe it or not, I've got a spell for understanding things in languages other than your own.
Ooh.
But I'll let you carry on first.
You're going to cast Detect Magic?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Where is... You guys, in wonderful fashion, have... Well, this is obviously one of the ways that you could go. But it, of course, does not have the stats right next to this right off the bat. So when you cast Detect Magic, the door itself does emanate a light. There appears to be a lock spell on this door, holding it supernaturally closed.
And for my second trick, comprehend languages. Because I'm nosy as shit.
Okay.
Do I have the materials for that? Yes, I do.
So, with your detect magic spell as well, the sarcophagi, the amber sarcophagi, they are giving off an aura of magic as well. And then you're going to go ahead and try and figure out what's being said.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. So, as these words go from just jumbled syllables, they start forming into actual words. You quickly realize that these appear to be just random words being said, which you've heard open, things like that. You can hear one of the voices getting frustrated and saying just random words, stone, chair, stupid, now, other expletives. And as they continue on, they seem to be getting more and more frustrated. You're uncertain if the expletives are a part of what they're trying to do, or if it's just their nature. But you can make no sense of the speech themselves. They don't appear to have any rhyme or reason on what's being said.
I'm just sitting over here thinking, what on earth?
Did you find out what the gods are planning?
They're not speaking anything intelligent. It is all random words.
Huh.
Also, that door is enchanted.
That makes
Unfortunately,
sense.
no amount of brute force will open that door. Also, these amber things, they are also magical in some form, so I highly suggest that we get out.
As you guys kind of look towards these amber blocks, you do notice inside, like at the very core of these blocks, there's a small sliver, more like a wisp, of what appears to be just complete and utter darkness. Only a few inches long. Seems to be trapped in the center of each one of these amber sarcophagi.
Don't like the look of that. Well then, shall we?
Um, yeah, I mean, I just how am I like gonna get back up? Like, there's like a 10-foot drop, right?
Yes, there is.
Okay.
Quick question.
Hmm?
Am I able to cause remember how we talked about this? How
Yeah.
Lyra can use her claws. Can she get those claws into the walls, or is it too hard of a or I'm assuming the walls are rocks, but is it too hard for her to put her claws through that?
We'll say that it would assist you. You would be able to use them to climb. Maybe not terribly easily, but you would be able to find purchase with your claws more so than if you were just trying to climb up with your normal humanoid hands.
Okay. Well, It sounded like someone wanted to say something before I asked that question. Or do you get what you were gonna say, Claire? I think you were saying something, and then
Oh, no.
I interrupted you.
Go ahead.
All right. I have a slight idea. Second of all, does anyone have rope?
I don't think I do, actually.
I think we had rope at some point. I remember during the gate, I was at least asking for rope.
Yeah. I mean,
That
Lyric,
would be unfortunate if we didn't. 'Cause that was my plan to get everyone else out of here.
my plan was just carrying one on my back and climbing up out of the hole, but
I mean, unless Leander wants to burn a few more first level spell slots, I think we're stuck here.
Could I like carry someone as I do my jump spell?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll say
Okay,
that
that's
you'd
a
be
way
able
I
to.
could get everyone out.
Yeah.
We could get everyone out then.
Up and down. Now, I'm not sure on the actual weight. I'm not sure what an 8 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot block of amber would weigh, but they are 8 foot tall.
Are we trying to bring the amber with us?
Oh, I was just saying if you wanted to move one over, but if you've got your magic to your way of jumping out with everybody.
Actually, let's try moving one first before we start wasting magic. I don't know.
Well, I
It's
can
probably like a
jump.
dumb
I
idea.
can cast jump at will, so it wouldn't waste any
Oh, shit.
slots to do that. But I could try moving one over. Is it like blocking some kind of ladder or something?
All Legend of Zelda style.
I mean, you're the one who
Hello, Ren.
suggested it, DM.
Wouldn't that be desecrating a grave though?
I mean, is this a grave though?
He described them as sarcophaguses.
I don't know about any of you, but I don't particularly feel comfortable touching them.
should we knock on one to see if like a mummy comes or some shit?
Shut
out?
up. She said, let's knock.
Well, it works like that in movies.
I mean, we also have not tried knocking on that door with the voices, but I don't know if we should do that.
True.
You would be able, like I said, Leander, to hop out with each one of them if need be, if that's what you would like to do.
Okie dokie. So that is definitely a way we could get out. But I guess we're deciding if we're wanting to desecrate these sarcophagi before we leave.
Isn't that always the eternal question? That's why I'm not allowed in graveyards anymore. Wait, no.
Wait, whoa.
That's crazy.
I mean, whichever one's easier.
Photo shoots, of course.
I feel like desecrating the graves would be a surefire way to get more flaming skulls upset at us.
Mhm.
So yeah, I'm down to just leave if
Okay.
everyone's okay with not really exploring this a whole lot more.
I mean, this whole thing stinks of a trap.
I mean, we also haven't really explored much else. We might find like a key or something that could like help us unlock this door
That
down here.
is true.
And also, we never asked, what's his name? God, I don't remember his name actually. That elf man.
Oh, yeah.
Insert name here. If
Yeah, that guy, my favorite.
he like
Casimir.
knows, like he's the one who's supposed to come here. Maybe he knows how to get the door open, like what's down here, what these things are.
I think that we should probably check on our friend Topside.
I agree.
Mhm.
Yeah. I like just stand around and say like, well, this was disappointing. Nothing really valuable down here.
For now.
I
Sweet.
mean, if one of us learns how to dispel a lock spell, then maybe we'll come back here.
Yeah. Which I might ask the DM something.
Mm-hmm.
I noticed uh in my character sheet I
Yeah.
have the blink spell twice. I think I got the blink spell for my Archfey spells, but didn't notice that and took it as my newly learned spell anyways. I'm
So, yeah.
guessing probably the most fair thing to do would be wait until after the session to swap it out for something, so I can't just swap it out for the exact thing that we need right now or something like that. Um,
And that
yeah,
sounds like the fair thing to do,
yeah.
but I'm also not opposed to if you're gonna do something crazy with it.
It
I'm
would
all
not
for it.
be crazy. I was thinking like if I had dispel magic or something, I could probably get through the door, but that's not something crazy. So
So yeah, if you wouldn't mind, we can wait
yeah.
till after the session. You can change that out.
Yep. So I'll start jumping people out of the hole then.
Before you do that, I actually will. I found the stats for the doors. So
Let's go.
I knew it was on here somewhere. So I'm gonna go ahead and retcon. Say that you felt just a little bit of flex on that door when you kicked it. How about that? It's not impervious, but
It's not impervious, you say.
it is stout.
Yeah, I'll just get going though.
I'm gonna go the way that you guys had planned already.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. Bring you guys back up top here.
Feel
Casimir
free
comes
to
on.
imagine Saoirse making an awkward squeak as they're not used to being chucked over one's shoulder and lugged around like a sack of potatoes.
You know, I'd worry on anybody
Was
that
I like
but
chucking people over my shoulder like a sack of potatoes?
Or I suppose I'll leave the carrying method up to you, but
Oh,
the point
I feel
stands
like I'd
that
like do whatever the person was most comfortable with, and then I'd be like, "Get ready, because this is gonna feel a little bit like you're getting launched out of a catapult."
I'll leave
I,
the method of carrying up to you, but the point remains that Saoirse is not used to being carried.
I've seen
Fair
enough
enough.
movies with people being picked up randomly to discover that apparently, yeah, throwing them over the shoulder is the most, the most common and probably the least efficient way of carrying somebody.
Yeah.
But no. Right. Well, you guys uh, do your little hop, your impromptu elevator, your Lysandra elevator. I can't talk
Oh.
anymore. Leandra. That's the word I'm looking for. Sorry. I'm just giving you a brand new name, apparently. When you are all back up top, Casimir is grateful to see you. You notice that he was kind of like looking around the room, and he turns his attention back to you. He's come up. He's like, "Oh, what happened? What's down there?"
Not really much of anything, just some big rocks, basically, and a door that we can't open.
Oh, I see.
3 amber sarcophagi and a door held shut by magical means.
Turns to you. Sees eyebrows kind of furrow from one. 3 amber sarcophagi and a magical door. Very interesting. All right then. I don't feel that I need to go down there. I think that you guys have taken care of everything that I need there. Shall we continue on?
Let's.
Right. He will allow you guys to take the lead.
I peer around the corner of this hallway.
Okay. Peering through those open doors. Reveal a little bit more for you. Ways that I reveal. I will read you some flavor text here. Glazed amber covers the walls of this 20-foot wide, 17-foot long arched corridor. Amber doors at both ends of the hall stand open. Closed door is in the middle of the east wall, and 3 arrow slits are cut into the wall across from it. Cracks in the black marble floor run the length of the hall.
I guess I head into the next room and check it out.
All right. This room. The walls and ceiling in the eastern portion of this bare stone room have collapsed. To the west and south are open amber doors. In the center of the room is a 10-foot tall statue of a jackal-headed warrior made of cracked amber. It turns to face you and clenches its fists.
Oh, fuck. I sense that it's gonna attack me now. And prepare.
Here, before you move anymore, let me just move it to the proper layer. There you go.
Oh, that's a big friend.
It is a big witch. And it does. When it sees you come to the room, it turns its attention to you and it starts moving towards you.
Okay. I'm gonna ready my greatsword.
All right. Well then. Shall we do...
Oh my god, no, Matt.
And then I shout back and I'm like, yeah, there's a problem in here, everybody.
Oh no.
I rolled an 18 for initiative.
Also, as I roll initiative, the thing that I'm in front of, is that a door or is that like a...
That is a door there, yes.
Okay, I will explore that later when we're not close to dying. I rolled an 8.
Is there ever a time that you're not close to dying?
When I wake up in the morning.
Fair. And Leander, you had an 18, you said?
Yes.
Hey, I remembered something that was said. Go me. And all right. Lady Wolf, you have the first go.
Not ready. So. Excuse me. Let's go with. Do a guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt. Okay.
Let's see.
Let's see. 16 will not connect. It hit the surface of this giant monstrosity and just bounced off harmlessly.
Oh.
Nice.
Hmm.
Well, shit. No. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'm gonna sit there in embarrassment.
You know, it happens. Leandra.
Okay. I'm gonna reposition to right here, this square.
Okay.
Is this creature large?
It is a large creature, yes.
Okay. So this will work. I'm going to attack it. I'm going to do a booming blade attack with my sword.
Okay.
9 plus 7. 9 plus 7. 16 to hit.
A 16 does not hit.
Dang. Well, hopefully it doesn't pummel me too badly.
Well, that's the hope, isn't it?
Mhm. And
let's see.
as the next round of combat goes through, I'm gonna get water real quick so I can take it.
Okay. You get 2 attacks per action, don't you?
I
Already ran off.
don't think so. It depends what level fighter they are. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if I can look, see if warlocks get the extra attack. But I don't know.
I'm just seeing it on their on the D&D Beyond page. I'm seeing 2 attacks per action. Let's see. Or is that just a... Did we just find something wrong with D&D Beyond?
Maybe.
I think so. 'Cause, yeah, the warlock should not get it, and they should have to be 5th level fighter, unless... Or am I... Maybe I'm looking... No?
I'll
Or
also
warlock?
take a little gander as well. Wait, where are you seeing 2 attacks at? Oh, you know what I think it is? No, you don't get action surge at level 1, do you?
Action surge should be an entirely different thing, though, right?
I would assume.
I believe it's once per long rest.
Well, maybe that's what that is. I just don't know what level you get that at.
No, wait, second wind and thing. Yeah, action surge. Anyways,
Anyways.
I'm drawing this out on stuff that we don't need. Let's since our blue friend has been waiting patiently for me to do nothing there. Dasha, what would you like to do? I should actually add. Oh, okay, good.
Oh. I was like, wait,
Okay,
who's
here.
that?
Yeah. I keep forgetting that he's in here.
Alright, I'm back. Hopefully I didn't miss too much.
Nope, you're good. We were just actually discussing. I could be wrong. On your D&D Beyond, I see two attacks per action, 2. And we were just trying to figure out because Warlock shouldn't get that at level 5, correct? Am I
I got a new, when I leveled up last, I picked up a new invocation
Okay, is that
called
why we're seeing
Thirsting
from?
Blade that adds extra attack.
There you go. Because yeah, you should get 2
Oh.
attacks then. That's we thought we
Yeah.
found a bug in D&D
But
Beyond.
I don't think it's gonna be like I kind of switch between that because from what I looked into it, I don't think I can use that along with Booming Blade. But I guess I should ask you to see how you
you-
roll on that.
You should be able to get it. You just won't get Booming Blade for your second attack.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And then if you level up fighter, I don't think that'll stack with that either.
No.
Yeah.
Sadly, it would not. Otherwise, you could get level 5 on a couple different martial classes and really, you know. But yeah, if you want to go
Become
ahead
a
and do
blender. I can do a second attack?
yeah.
Oh
so
yeah,
you
because
get
you're
attack.
ruling that I can do that after Booming Blade. Okay. 12 plus 7. So 19.
Imagine that doesn't hit.
17 will hit.
Okay. So this is my great sword currently. Also, since it was my great sword, my last attack, I think, what's the graze?
Graze.
So technically I should have done 4 damage on my last attack because of graze.
Okay.
And now I do another 8 radiant damage.
Or previously. And then another 8 radiant.
Yeah, radiant's just kind of been what I've been going with.
Yep,
Let me
fine.
check if there's one of the damage options I have makes more sense, but I'll just kind of keep going with radiant for the most part.
That works. Yeah, I guess I am playing a little bit fast and loose because I guess technically you're right on Booming Blade, since it is an action to cast, not a bonus action. But right now, since
Yeah.
you're down one rogue, it would probably be good for you guys to have. So I'm just gonna let
Okay.
you play like that. I was not thinking properly.
Awesome.
Because yeah,
That'll probably bring more value to the using the halberd for reach then, because if my first attack is booming blade, then with repelling blast, that'll knock them out of my range.
nice. Yeah, yeah. So especially for now, because this whole area is, I don't want to say encounter heavy, but there's lots of fun stuff that can happen in this whole area,
Oh.
Okay.
this whole map. It's a fun looking one. So was there anything else that
Psychic or radiant? Yeah, that's my whole turn pretty much. I was just looking up and seeing what my damage options are. For some reason, I thought Force was one of them. And I was like, that might make sense for a statue, but no, it's Necrotic, Psychic, or Radiant. So I'll just stick with Radiant.
Right. Everything here is crazy.
I don't like that.
Yes, D&D, half reading, 45% counting dice, and then the last 5% is, I don't know.
Playing pretend.
It really is. So yeah, you do notice that your sword slashes don't seem to be doing too much, in all honesty.
Maybe I gotta try something else. I think I can do its normal damage type, so I might try that.
The
Next
radiant
turn.
damage itself does appear to have done something to it.
Okay.
Because it was just slashing damage on the glancing, right? Or am I wrong?
That might be how you make it work. It says whenever you attack with a bonded weapon, you can use a charisma, and you can use. The way that's worded, I don't know. I think that's up to you if you want Graze to do the normal damage or the same damage as I have assigned to my packed weapon. Seems a little vague with that.
I think we'll just come up with a ruling here because I'm seeing a whole bunch of forum posts that I'm not going to take the time to look at.
Fair enough.
That's the nice thing about being the GM. Your word is law.
That's exactly.
Ordeal.
I do like these new features, to make weapons, to make it actually worth having different kinds of weapons. But at the same time, it feels
Yeah.
different thing. You know what? We'll just go ahead and go with it as the damage, since it would have been a different kind of damage anyways for your booming. We'll go with it. That it
Okay.
it did connect with this this golem and do a little bit. All right, that conclude your turn. I think I've asked you that like 3 times now that I keep going back to your turn.
Yep, my turn is concluded.
Perfect. All right. Never get a surprise cat just jumping in my lap and then walking over to my computer. Love cats.
Speak of the devil, mine just darted in here.
Heard me say cat, and then, yeah.
Crypt is the
Hello,
cat
kitty.
whisperer.
There are worse abilities to have. I'll take that. All right. So this golem is going to take some swings at you now. It rears back with each fist.
Oh, I guess I got skipped.
Oh, did I skip you? I'm sorry.
Yes.
I did. I moved right past you. Go ahead and do yours first.
Anger. But
I
not
know that
really.
you're going to do something amazing, so I'm trying to stop you.
So yeah, I'm going to see just how well this fire ray holds up against how about this thing. The thing, yes, the thing. Hello, kitty. Don't lick my leg, please. So 9 plus 3, 12. Plus 4 is brain.
So 16,
Yes, 16.
which sadly does not connect.
Hmm.
I think all of our brains today are just mush. That's
I
what I'm
may or-
going with.
I may or may not have indulged in something of the alcoholic variety like several hours ago, but I didn't think it would still be in effect right now.
Oh no, you're absolutely fine. You're an adult. Do what you want to do to have fun. And
Or like cope.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
have fun sounds like a better thing than just coping, but yes.
It was a lovely combination of peach cider and peach wine, in case you were
Ooh.
curious.
Nice.
More or less 50-50.
I don't drink anymore, but I remember some of the wonderful stuff.
Oh, I don't. I'm just. You're below the drinking age, so.
Mm. Well, we don't condone drinking underage at all. Never.
Mm.
But, you know, be safe.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah. It's kind
So
of a
I'm
rite of passage. Yeah, but yeah.
So I'm
Sorry?
disappointed that my eye ray or fire ray bounced off, and so Saoirse is just going to pass the turn again.
All right. Yeah, I feel like I kind of manifested that for you after trying to skip you. Apologies.
Curse you.
Yeah.
Thrice curse, actually.
So now, after that fire went zipping past it, it's going to try and take swing at Leandra. And true to form right now, with its two ham fist attacks, it got a 16 and an 11, which I believe a 16 does not connect.
Nope.
16 is apparently our magic number in this fight. So, you know, it's a little bit sad right now. All the enemies have emotions. It's an emotional day.
Emotional damage.
Oh yes. Serena, what would you like to do back at that door?
Oh boy. The chaos in me wants to open it, but after hearing the fuckery going on in that other room.
Well, your character only lives once, so you know. I mean, wait, what?
Okay, so if I were to move to this square here, would I wouldn't have sight on this guy, would I?
Looks like you could catch just the edge of him.
Would it be like half cover? Or some crazy shit like that?
Yeah, it would probably truly be 3/4 cover.
Alright, well. Fuck it. I'm gonna Sorceress Burst and cast it using fire damage. Okay, that's definitely not gonna hit. I rolled. I rolled a 15, so I doubt that hits.
Yep, 15 won't even connect before the cover bonus.
And we're gonna be a little silly. And I'm gonna use my Bardic Inspiration and I'm gonna give that to Leandra.
Is it plant time? I mean, not
That's cool.
So let's see if I turn into a plant again.
Is this just the normal
No.
bardic
Yeah, it's
inspiration of
just
like?
it's just a 1d6 for your next roll.
Are you super?
Awesome.
Oh.
you do physical bonus.
Hold on, I gotta look up the polymorph spell really quickly.
I love that you've done this.
I also love that I've done this as well. I just need to see what kind of save I need to make.
Yeah, it will be. I can pull it up myself.
Wisdom save. Okay.
Yep, wisdom save.
And I'm assuming
Against-
it's against my own spell save DC.
It is
correct?
against your own spell. Yeah.
On the one hand, I am
19.
very intrigued as to the specifics of what's going on here. On the other, showing not telling is nice.
I rolled a 19, so I definitely passed.
You did pass. I mean, unless you want to willingly become a sheep.
Not during this fight.
Okay. You never know. This thing might have a phobia of sheep.
So
I'm sure there are people that are scared of sheep, right?
yeah. So as I go to use my bardic inspiration, I think at one point like I kind of start polymorphing, but then it just stops. It's almost like kind of like that midpoint in the Animorphs cover.
Wait, I was just thinking of that too. As you're
You know, I love that. I was thinking the Emperor's New Groove, where he's, slowly transforming into a llama, but I like the Animorphs even better.
It's just a little bit more dark-sided.
It is.
And that's it for
Yeah.
me.
remember reading this octopus one.
Maybe you get just a little bit woolly.
You need to shave your legs now.
No. I got that laser removed, god damn it.
Oh, fair. That's
Just like
really
in-
impressive.
Ginger Snaps, where she starts growing fur or whatever.
Yeah. Now there's a movie I haven't seen in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Let's see what Asmir is going to do here. Yeah, he's gonna step up, kind of look around this door, and he's going to cast. Do I want to cast? I don't know if I want to do this. Probably not. No, we don't want to do that. I don't want to be the reason that you guys all die. I mean, what? His magic abilities are actually fairly limited.
What is he, a half-caster?
Yeah, he's just got the basic mage spells in this, which, tried to keep it a little bit simple, I guess. I mean, he has Fireball.
Hell yeah.
But,
Uh-oh.
It's the classic. I don't think we want to do that just yet.
Maybe if the situation is dire.
Yeah. Let's do this. He's gonna try and be a little bit more. A little bit more. What's the word I'm looking for here? I can't even think the word.
Cautious?
Cautious. That's the word. Yeah, he's going to probably do. Might as well just go ahead and do a firebolt. Let's go with that. Which an 8 will not hit. All that for nothing. All right, Lyra.
Yep. Let's see here. Oh, this is we can speak with animals by accident. Hold
I mean,
on.
if you wanted to speak with Serena, half a turn ago, then. But yeah.
You know what? My guiding bolt didn't work last time. Let's try it again this time. Oh, come on, Nat 20.
What a dirty 20 looks like, actually.
Mhm.
13 plus 7, so yeah, that hits.
Hell yeah.
Nice. for 10 radiant damage. Anything else you would like to do? Take that as a no and move on to Leandra unless
That was a no. You're good.
you okay, perfect. Leandra.
Sorry,
So
must
this
have been
thing's
quick.
made out of some kind of stone, right?
It appears to be made out of amber, like many things in this place are.
Okay. So given that it's made of some kind of hard, possibly brittle substance, I'm going to switch shift my pack weapon to my flail to try doing some
Okay.
bludgeoning damage. And then I'll do a little 1-2, apparently with booming blade, since you're allowing that. So,
Yeah. I'm gonna keep letting
which
that
also,
go.
if I do push him back with my first attack, if I want to attack him again, I can just move forward, so that works fine.
Yeah.
Okay. 3 plus 7 is 10.
That's
Does
a
a
no.
10 hit?
Nope.
Okay.
Sadly, it does not.
Figured that would probably be the case. I'll attack again then. 18. How about that?
18 does connect.
Okay, this will be doing bludgeoning damage. 1d8 plus 4 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
So 2 plus 4, 6 bludgeoning damage. And I have the sap mastery, so it will have disadvantage on its next attack until the start of my next turn.
Okay. So, whenever your flail connects, it feels solid, as if nothing really happened. It will still have disadvantage on its next attack roll, but it doesn't look like it actually did anything to this golem.
Okay, I guess I'll just stick with the magic damage stuff.
Oh boy.
Anything else, Leandra?
Bad. I think that must have been Serena.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Right, and I am not skipping you this time. I'll skip
Thank
somebody else next
you.
time.
It's gonna be me.
I try not to skip any of you. I greatly apologize for it.
There's gotta be a spell here that I can use. Dum dee dum dum dum. How about a magic missile?
Magic missile. A classic.
Let's see. 3 glowing darts. Each is 3d4 plus 1. Or no, each is 1d4 plus 1. So altogether it's 3d4 plus 3. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to upcast.
Ooh, nice.
Hell yeah.
And because I'm feeling extra silly, I'm going to burn a third level spell. Or a third level. Fuck.
I'm glad I'm not the only one. Not gonna lie.
English is supposedly my first language.
You know, I'm fluent in about 70% of English, and it's pretty much my only language.
So, one more dart for each slot above first. So start with 3, second, third. 5 darts, 5d4 plus 5.
Nice.
I think that's how that works.
Yeah, that's what we're going with.
Plus 5, so 15. Man,
15. Beautiful.
2 dud dice. Kitty, why are you pawing me? If this is about your dinner, you already ate. You ate like 3 hours ago. I conclude my turn.
Oh.
Right.
Oh.
He's happy.
Real aggressive. No dinner, right?
All right.
She's
So-
very vocal.
What was that?
My cat is very vocal.
Oh, nice. We have a very vocal cat as well that never comes visits me down here. But yeah, he talks quite a bit. Now the golem is just going to keep trying to trade blows with Leandra, and these attacks will be at disadvantage this time.
Well, it's first attack.
It's first attack. Yes, you're right. First attack. Which I hate to tell you was a 22 and then a 19.
Oh.
Made really great use of that disadvantage there. So yeah, roll for damage then. That's above my armor class.
That's 20 points of damage.
20?
20. Yes.
Damn. Okay.
Uh,
I guess I'm at 39 health now.
If
the
that thing
second
hits
attack's a
me, I'm
15.
cooked.
So. 15, I don't
Next.
believe will connect.
Yeah, 15 does not connect.
Good. That's its turn. Serena.
I can move through other people's squares, right? As long as they're not enemies.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
think they're gonna try and trip you up. They're not like the kid in high school that likes to trip people walking by.
Okay, so
I mean, unless they are, I don't know. Guess that's up to you guys.
I'm gonna move into the room. Oh, hell yeah. That's perfect. Okay, so I am going to... So I start off by trying to conjure up like a little bit of like a... Kind of like my dragon's breath that I did earlier, but instead of, you know, like a fire nonsense, a burst of cold energy comes out of me in a 30-foot cone. So
Okay.
that needs to make a Constitution saving throw of 15. I did not mean to roll that, but all right. And I upcasted it.
So a con savings throw. A 16.
Son of a bitch. All right.
I'm sorry. 16 is the go-to. If you can see my face, next time I'll have my camera up so you guys can see my face as it goes through the emotions of up and down.
Oh, that's so weird that they phrased it that way. That was very confusing. So you just take 12 cold damage and you're not frozen in place.
Of cold, not frozen in place.
And while I would like to give out extra bardic inspiration, I'm not going to this round, so that's gonna be it for me.
Oh, come on. You don't want to...
You said that there was a lot of stuff in here. And there's more rooms to explore, and I only have 4 of them.
There are. I mean, come on.
It's frozen in place now?
It's not because it's saved.
It's not frozen.
Ah. Okay.
So, now it is your best friend. The guy that can hopefully take a hit. So he is trying to figure out exactly what he wants to do now. That's not going to work. So he is going to probably follow Sesh's thing and do magic missile.
Son of a.
It seemed like it worked. So he's thinking, why ruin a good thing? He might. Well, let me see. Actually, before I burn. Burn his highest spell slot for magic missile. Let me see if something else might actually be a little better. Yeah, magic missile probably wouldn't be his best. He is going to try and be uncharacteristically brave. Kind of move around this way. Let's see. He is going to cast. I'm almost afraid to do this, to be honest with you.
Oh no.
Yeah, he can,
Okay.
he won't hit anybody else. Hopefully. He's casting Cone of Cold.
Hey. Come on, cold buddies.
So it is a DC 14
DC.
Constitution saving throw. Which, of course, he makes. So, whenever you make your savings throw, half as much damage at least. I mean, that could have been worse. Did 19 points of damage to it. And he's gonna back up a little bit. He's not throwing Serena in front of him as a shield. But let's be honest, you get the idea that he might.
Yeah, that's fine.
Lyra have.
Uh,
I was gonna make a joke and be like, does Lyra have to wolf out again this session?
Maybe. It is your turn.
Yes. Let's see. I'll do another Starry Wisp. And
Okay. We are just having fun with these rolls. That does not hit. Anything else?
Nope, that's all.
Okay. Leandra.
Okay, hopefully I can actually hit the first attack this time. I'm going to hit him. I'm going to hit him. Still with my flail, because the sap ability seems quite nice.
Definitely.
What is it? Okay, 8 plus 7 would be 15.
15 does not hit.
Ah!
Oh,
Okay, I guess I'll just hit him again with a normal hit.
yeah.
Dang,
And
I
it's
know
a
none of
19. Natural 19, so that
does
definitely is
connect.
going to hit.
Yeah, that does connect.
And this time I will stick to the radiant damage so it actually does something.
Okay.
This is 1d8 damage. So, 10 radiant damage.
10 radiant.
hmm
All right. And then he is sapped again.
And actually, I think there's some things I can do with my bonus action that would be useful.
Go for it.
I should have a second wind thing.
Yeah, you
Or
should.
is that a bonus action?
Yeah,
Yes.
it should be.
It is. Okay, I'm gonna use a second wind to heal a little bit.
All right.
So 1d10 plus 1 HP. So 7 HP is restored.
Nice. All right. Sasha?
I know that none of us are barbarians, but the state of the rolls tonight seem to be a pretty potent source of rage. You know what? Screw it. Burning another third level spot because I don't like this thing. I want it to go away.
I don't blame you.
So 5d4 plus 5. For a grand total of 18 damage. Because 5 plus 6 is 8. I think.
Yes. 18 damage. It's looking a little worse for wear. Notice some of its pristine ambers starting to crack and fall off of it.
Nice.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I don't think I have any bonus actions.
Don't you hate that? Seems like my characters I play either have too many bonus actions or none.
I pass.
Right.
Wait, backpack C mod section? What?
And I'm just seeing this beautiful thing here. The golem is going to move right up in
Ah.
here. And its first attack. It's going to take a swing at Casimir here, which will be at disadvantage. Not even gonna lie, I'm not even sure how I managed to roll all these above 20s whenever we're disadvantaged. But it is what it is. So that connects. Oof. Doing 25 points of damage to him. Now he's looking awfully rough. And its second attack is going to carry on the same way.
Oh no.
We have a healer. We have 1.5 healers.
If said healer can get to our poor friend over there in time.
Yeah, that's possible.
I wish we all could, like, taunt or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna try doing that more often to try diverting some of the attacks towards me as the tank.
Go.
Just
So
see
the
if like
second-
yelling at things can get their attention.
Yeah. The second hit also connects, and your friend does collapse down onto the ground. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sure if I'm happy that I went against the NPC or if I would have gone at somebody else with that.
And now we've got somebody rolling death saves, don't we?
Yes, you do. That's the end of the golem's turn. And there's that spell really did a number. So ooh, that's one.
Oh wait, did we skip me?
Did I skip you?
Yeah, I
think
got right after
I-
the golem.
Yeah, I must have hit it twice. Or I'm just trying, like I said, I'm trying to skip everybody. You know, in
Everybody
their
gets
own.
one skip.
Exactly.
It was my
I'm
turn.
fair like that. What can I say? All right. So, yep, he gets his first failed death savings throw, and it's your turn,
Okay,
Serena.
so as my bonus action, I'm going to activate my innate sorcery. So for the next minute, I believe, my spell DC increases by 1, and I have advantage against attack rolls on sorcerer spells. And then I'm going to go ahead and cast Dissonant Whispers at first level, so that golem needs to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom savings throw.
Yep.
Right. And what was it that I needed?
I needed a 16.
15.
So you're gonna take 3d6 psychic, which was 10. And then you must take your reaction to move as far away as you can.
Of 10 damage. And then reaction to move as far away as can, which would put it basically right back there.
Awesome. Back to the status quo.
I love it.
And
I can continue for the third time trying to push this thing into the corner.
Love it.
I'm gonna call out, Lyra, we need some heals over here. And then end my turn.
All right. So, I already did the death savings roll for Casimir. He failed it. So, we're back at the top.
Okay. I'll cast a Cure Wound so everyone can maybe get their heals. A 9.
Oh, I hear you casting it on.
Oh, who needs it the most?
I mean, Casimir's dead. Well, not dead, but like down.
He's down.
Oh, look at that. Its range is touch.
So yeah, you would have to move up to it. But you can probably like... Oh, that's a cone, but you can probably sneak around to the back. And go up that way.
Alrighty.
If you didn't want to be in front. You can also be in front.
Oh, okay.
or
So like
getting to
this.
get fucked up. So it kind of depends on where you want to go.
I'll say that right here is fine. I was
Okay.
gonna say this is not like Final Fantasy. We don't need a Phoenix down to revive him or
No.
anything.
Not
Cool.
yet.
I mean, not yet. No.
And by the way, does this thing have like 5-foot reach for its attacks, or does it have longer reach since it's bigger?
Let me double check here. What it's 5-foot reach on its attack.
Okay. That will work nicely then.
Oh my goodness.
All right. So
Yes, I have this little familiar.
What a noisy, it's familiar.
so you have brought Casimir back.
Nice. Okay.
Sure, he's super happy. Anything else you're doing?
Can I do an attacking spell as well, or?
You used healing touch, or what did you use?
Cure wounds. That's an action.
Healing, or yeah, action you cannot.
Okay. We'll just end my turn for now. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Sometimes I'm not really super close to my mic. We'll end my turn for now.
Okay. That will end your turn then. Back to our favorite melee fighter here.
Okay, this time I'm just gonna plan for this being successful, so that'll hopefully manifest me getting a single good roll on my first attack. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to shift my packed weapon into a halberd, so that'll have reach.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna attack it.
All right. Fingers crossed.
I just can't get a break. I rolled a 4. I've rolled higher than that and not gotten it, so I don't think I even need to ask. I don't think I even need to add it up.
Nope.
I guess it would be 11 added up, but
Uh,
okay,
yeah.
my second attack then.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm glad though, because I thought you were gonna like reverse me. I'm not gonna do it on my first one here, and then the first one would have hit.
16. Well,
That
am I
is-
allowed to do it on the second one instead of the first one?
Let's keep it the way we are, where you do it on the first
Yeah.
one.
So 16 on my second attack.
And sadly, 16 is not enough.
I was about to say, I'm like very consistently getting one attack off.
Yeah. And
But never mind on that. Maybe I should have stuck with a flail so I could just keep giving him disadvantage. But
yeah,
hopefully he doesn't grind my bones to bake his bread next turn.
I wouldn't give him any ideas. All right. I believe it is now the Sea Witch's turn.
Oh boy, oh boy. Surely nothing is going to go wrong.
Nothing can go wrong.
Ray of Frost, Ray of Frost. So that's to hit.
Hell yeah.
Fuck
Ooh, yeah.
yes.
That is
And then-
indeed a hit.
2d8 cold 13.
Cold 13.
And because he failed this save, his move speed is now reduced by 10 feet.
Nice.
Let's go.
So he he is now a little bit slower.
Which could be helpful if we decide to just book it and get out of here.
I mean, I think we're doing fine. Only one guy's only like a little fucked up.
One is a little fucked up. I mean, 1 out of 5. That's
Yeah.
acceptable. That's a B. Or I don't know what school does anymore. Do they?
I don't know.
I should know, but I don't.
89 and between 80 and 89 is a B.
That's
So
how-
80% of us are still standing.
Yeah.
So that's a B.
I mean, that's how it was when
Yeah.
I was at school. But now, like my son's, I can't even tell you what my son's report cards like what they mean anymore because they're just like 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm like, all right,
Is it on a 5-point scale?
I believe so. I think they're just. It's one of those where it's like kids were probably, getting more depressed whenever they'd see that they got like 20%. So it's like if they failed, just have them be, just the one. I could be wrong though. I could be entirely wrong.
I know the phrase is C's get degrees, but damn.
Yeah. Which, knock on wood, my son does decent enough at school. That way, hopefully he's not going to be one of those living at home with me for the rest of my life. Just 40 years. Anything else that you're doing? I don't believe you had anything else we determined last time, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, wait a sec. That's an at higher level thing. I've already reached level 5. Did I remember to up? Ah! Kitty, get your butt off the control key. Thank you.
I think we're going to have to make your cat an honorary member of the game.
Yeah, I already made sure to update my cantrip damage accordingly. Carry on.
Perfect. So this Amber Golem. Going to do something slightly different now.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
So it is going to use one of its special abilities called Slow. So everybody needs to make a Wisdom savings throw.
Oh,
DC
boy.
17.
Oh
Okay.
boy! Oh no!
Our wisdom's +2. That's not too awful.
No.
I just barely made the
You-
save.
You
Does a 10 make it?
a 10 does not make it.
I rolled a
Dang.
15.
15 does not make it. So, this ability is slow. On a failed save, a target can't use reactions, its speed is halved, and it can't make more than one attack on its turn. In addition, the target can take either an action or a bonus action on its turn, not both. These effects last for 1 minute.
That's wild.
Target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turn, ending the effect on itself on the success. And this is one of those wonderful recharge abilities.
Oh, fun.
One of-
All right.
So if anybody fails a DC 17 Wisdom, then they will be slowed. Can only make one attack, which I think most of you that doesn't really matter. And can either do
Yeah, that's gonna
action
be
or a
very impactful for one of us.
yeah.
Poor Leandra.
Also, Sriracha, did you roll for that save?
For the what? Oh, wisdom?
Yeah.
Or- No, hold on. A 5.
Oh!
Wonderful. So, so actually you passed. Did anybody else pass?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Nope.
So, it just wanted to let everybody else feel what it was like to slow down a little bit, and I need to see if your punching bag here, if they make it. They do not.
Damn.
So they are also slowed. Okay. That ends its turn, though. Serena.
Well, gonna do the one thing I can do right now. And
Turn into a plant.
no, I'm not gonna go into a plant or a sheep.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna cast Chaos Bolt, and I do get advantage for innate sorcery.
Ooh.
17 plus 7, so I'm pretty sure 17. I'm pretty sure
17
that
does
hits.
connect.
Okay,
24.
24. Thank you.
Yeah.
So 2d8. So it will take 10 fire damage.
Right, 10 fire damage. It is looking rough.
And that, I'm gonna be a little spicy. Move up a little. Protect the, like, one guy who's, like, actively dying. And that's it for me.
Okay. Speaking of the guy that's, actively dying.
I shouldn't say actively. He's, like, not doing well.
He's stable.
He's stable-ish. Yeah, he's still moving thanks to the fast spell. I can select what I want to select. He is definitely trying to figure out what the hell he wants to do right now. Fireball still seems like a choice, but probably not one that he's going to do. He is going to attempt a little bit of a Hail Mary, I guess, maybe.
I mean, it is a 20-foot radius, and if aimed correctly, a fireball will indeed make it so that the golem is hit, but nobody else.
I believe it was still clipped well, if it's cast right on the edge, I guess, technically.
Like, I don't know if you can see my shenanigans with a ruler. So, yeah, here. Never mind. I, for whatever reason, thought that a square was 10 feet.
Yeah. I've been hiding the ruler and trying to do as well. But he's going to try and, like I said, do a little bit of the thing. He is going to use Magic Missile at level 4. So he is going to have, that'd be 6 darts. Looks like the RNG gods do like you today. Because he got some really good rolls. 3 5s. I should say 3 4 plus 1s. a 4, a 3. So as these missiles, magic missiles, go zipping around, weaving around the group, slamming into the golem, you see big chunks of it fall off as it falls to one knee, motionless on the ground. Casimir is visibly shaken. He's swearing in stuff that I'm sure some of you know.
Which language in particular? Because there's a lot
Right.
of them.
Let me see if they actually specify. I'm sure they specify what languages he actually knows. Well, I'd say that they probably did, but maybe not.
I mean, if he is an elf, he probably knows Elvish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he would know Elvish. I guess since it does use the mage that blocks for him. Not that it matters. Just seeing if it does have any languages. Oh, it specifies any 4 languages. So, obviously, Elvish, Common. Let's see. Probably, just another fairly common, and then probably something just really off the wall and humorous.
Like fucking goblin.
Goblin. There we go.
That's a weird one.
I can only imagine what swearing in Goblin sounds like.
I know Goblin.
Holy shit.
Oh, you pick up in swearing in Goblin. It's an art form. It's
Hell yeah.
it's very poetic. It flows off the tongue. It's quite amazing.
Yeah, I'm gonna join in with him on the goblinoid swearing.
Oh, I love this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Things punches were like getting hit with a trebuchet.
Oh,
I have a really dumb question.
Yeah.
This is really stupid.
oh, there's no stupid questions.
No, this is really dumb because it might fuck us over later. Does it look like pieces of this amber, are they like chipping off because it got fucked up, or is it just kind of like stable?
Yeah, some have chipped off.
I want to try
Oh boy.
to pick off a little piece. Sell it later.
Yeah, you do manage to get some of these chunks that have fallen off.
Susha is too busy trying to calm themselves because I don't think they've actually fought something this large before.
Yeah, you guys did great. So we're gonna say that you managed to get 5 decent pieces of amber. Since there's since there's 5 of you, we're gonna go with that. Worth 100 gold apiece, if you can find a buyer.
Alright, I will keep that to myself for now, but then give out the money later.
Perfect.
Because I don't think a lot of us are gonna want amber chunks.
I thought you were gonna say
Though-
survive, but
Seeing as it came from a golem, Saoirse might want to study it later.
I will say, I'm not being sneaky about this.
Claire, I'd have a hard time imagining any of your characters ever being sneaky.
I played a rogue once.
I just envision your character always being upfront in all of it. So, after the sounds of this battle have concluded, those of you with keen ears, I think some of you have decent-ish passive perception.
Probably Lyra would be my guess. Hmm. Having a good passive perception.
Oh, passive perception. Yeah.
Like Saoirse and Lyra both have, I think, 15 and 14 roughly.
16.
16.
Damn.
Oh, even better. Like so, yeah, you guys, you hear the sound back in this hallway that you guys had come through.
Mhm.
It sounds like a door, like a little bit of a scraping sound of like one of these amber doors moving. And especially you, where you're at, especially, you'd be able to see that this door back here seems to be slowly opening.
Nobody move.
After a moment,
Also, could you ping the door again?
Oh.
I was a little zoomed in. Ah, thank
here,
you.
let me- yeah, you do see a human kind of peek out and look through the door. When he sees you, he draws back in quickly.
How much real where you saw the passive perception of 14 for that?
14. Okay, perfect. Yeah,
Mm.
you heard this door open as well. From where you're standing, you probably wouldn't be able to see the door itself open, but you've heard it. You heard it in the hallway.
What was that person doing? So I'm just going to go over here and investigate the door.
All right.
Since Serena was able to pick up some amber that flaked off of it, I'm gonna try like hitting it really hard and see if I can break off any more amber to take.
Okay. Why don't you give me? Gonna use one of your weapons or something? I'm guessing to
Yeah,
strike it.
probably a flail.
Yeah, go
Or
ahead and give me.
like I'll like summon a hammer.
Go ahead and give me an attack roll. See how
Okay.
successful you're gonna be. This will be the one where you get a nat 20 and make
Yeah.
everything.
Fucking literally nat 20.
No.
Called it. You know, that's beautiful. So yeah, you hit this thing, all your rage and anger from all this going on, and it does a good chunk of its side just shatters off. It is a loud,
Yeah.
echoing sound. Saoirse, by that door, you hear somebody like ah, and you hear like scrambling inside. So
Hold, I say. We're not here to hurt you. Depending, of course, on whether or not you aim to hurt us.
So real quick, Leandra, you managed to find 14 pieces of
Holy
Hell
shit.
yeah, that seems
amber, 100
quite
pound.
like quite the haul.
Yeah, you deserve it after all that.
Yeah, I'll see
Do
if
I
I can
hear, like, the
take that in my
shattering of
backpack.
amber? Oh, so sorry.
Sorry. So yep, Leander, you put those in your backpack, and then Saoirse, what'd you say?
Do I hear the shattering of amber?
Yeah, you would hear this sounds like a gun going off, or like a powder keg or something. You know, a big pop, big crashing sound. Maybe a chandelier. You know, falling.
I step back from the door and try and look back into the room.
I'm gonna
And like I
step
said,
over this way and give you a thumbs up.
Yeah. My frown from like having my like probably having one of my ribs broken from that 20 damage punch
yeah.
quickly turns into a big grin as I'm like like have a huge backpack heavy full of this amber that is going to be clanking around as I walk for the rest of this.
Well, let's hope you don't have to hide anywhere. Anyways,
so-
the door. I'm going to
Yep.
knock.
You hear? Go away.
And why do you want us away?
He goes, you'll draw that creature. That monster.
Oh, the creature? It's gone. Shattered into innumerable pieces.
I don't believe you. It's a trick.
Leandra!
Yes, Isha. I made my way over there.
Why don't you bring over some of that proof of yours?
I like like cumbersomely like remove my backpack and then like open it up to show him and then like just give it a little shake.
Please. Hey, I'll go ahead and illuminate this room. So you guys got. He opens up the door and kind of looks like. Really? Oh, finally I can leave. So, some flavor text for this room. This chamber is brightly lit by red copper lanthorns that hang from the ceiling. The walls are sheathed in amber that has been shaped into bas reliefs of wizards with spellbooks. Stairs to the north and south descend 20 feet. Descend 20 feet to an obsidian lectern, behind which a slab of black slate hangs from chains. Between the stairs are descending rows of red marble benches. This individual, he kind of eyes you wearily, like, how were you able to defeat that thing?
We hit it a bunch of times, pretty much.
Oh. I guess that makes sense. When you see this guy, when you get a good look at him, you see that he's wearing wizard's robes that are scorched. His hair is unkempt, wild. You notice about half of it appears to be freshly burned off. He has blisters on his face and arms. Looks like he's been burned recently.
I take it you've had an unhappy encounter with some skulls of the flaming variety?
His eyes go wide for a moment. Like, yes, they killed my master. You can see he's kind of like PTSD, kind of thinking back to it.
A
Like,
master, you say?
yes, we came here looking for things, and those skulls, they caught my master unawares. I tried to help him. So he kind of gestures to himself, but it was too much. I ran here, and I saw that monster, that golem made of amber. I ducked in here, but every time I would try and leave, he would hear me and come out. I don't know how many days I've been stuck here. Been surviving on what little rations I have, and rats. See him almost kind of breaking down for a moment. And he regains his composure. I would very much like to get my master's spellbook and staff. If you are able to take care of a monster such as that, perhaps you could help me.
I think I might have seen what remains of your master on the way in. So I'm gonna head down the hall, back to the arrow slits, and try and see if I can find anything that might suggest a way in.
Okay.
But this time looking very, very carefully.
All right.
One might say active perception check.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me an investigation. Or is that...
Good question.
Yeah, investigate's not too bad for you. I was gonna fudge it a little bit for you, but it's just one below.
As I go and investigate that, I'm gonna come in here and just cast prestidigitation on this man so he doesn't look as rough. I can't stand being in the vicinity of someone who just looks like that.
Okay, investigation it is.
Everyone for investigation, okay? Or
Sydney,
just for her?
perfect. So,
How to start it?
so as Serena is cleaning up the wounded mage, Saoirse, you see when you do this investigation, you see that there appears to be in the wall over here. You see what appears to be the faint outline of like a door or something panel that kind of blends in with the patterns on the wall, the stonework, stuff like that. But you get an idea that there's some sort of passage there.
Interesting. So I'm just gonna go a knocking on the surrounding walls.
As Saoirse's doing this in the smart way, I feel a little confident after breaking like that entire golem's like arm into millions of pieces. I'm gonna take a shot at trying to just hit the wall really hard.
Let's see.
Knock.
Holy shit.
So I mean, you could take a swing at the wall for sure with your weapon.
Okay.
So Saoirse, as you're knocking on the wall, you don't hear anything unusual. I will point out, just for you, I think you guys can see there appears to be a door right here.
Ooh.
Does a 17 after modifiers hit?
A 17 will hit.
Let's go. Does it actually do anything noticeable to the wall?
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. I guess I'll roll the same damage as my flail, since that's the bludgeoning weapon that I have on hand. 6, so 6 plus 4, 10 damage, bludgeoning.
So yeah, you notice some of the section of the wall kind of cracks and some pieces kind of crumble. There's not a hole or anything yet, but you've definitely done some damage to this wall.
Okay. So I am making progress here. Could I try hitting it again? Just kind of like, could I summon my packed weapon as a pickaxe?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to try the door.
War pick or something.
So yeah, the door opens. We're here.
Okay. I'm gonna take another swing at the wall
Perfect.
Interesting.
once I'm able to with my pickaxe.
Yeah, you're going to be able to make short work of this wall.
I'm going to continue knocking away at this far wall here.
Perfect. So in this room, there are shattered bits of wood on the floor.
Oh,
It's a 50
splinters.
foot square room. Yes. So essentially, you find that secret door and get it to open at the same time that Leandra Kool-Aid mans through this wall. Oh, I love it.
Ah. Fancy meeting you here.
See, we both made our own way through there. Sophistication versus pure force of will.
For some reason, I feel like that's how my wife and I, approach the same problem. She,
Question is, who's who?
I think it's easy to tell which one of us is the one that will just try and muscle through something.
Well, no.
Well, it's true. Most of you don't know my wife, I should say, or half of you don't know my wife, I should say. She's a very smart woman.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, you guys have made your way in. There's this corpse in blue robes holding a wand. You do realize that it doesn't seem to match the description of this individual's master, though. Because he did state that he wanted to get the spell book and staff that they had.
Wait, did you mention this guy was holding a spellbook earlier, or just a wand?
Just a wand on this one, I believe.
Yeah, I
going
thought it
to
was just a
invest-
wand.
Yeah. Blue
I'm
was
going
a
to
robe and
invest-
clutching a wand.
Ah.
I like your thought, though.
I will investigate the wand without touching it.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, that's nice. I'm not gonna make you make any other rolls because that's more than fine. So this wand, Trisha, you've probably seen some wands like this actually in your time. I'm not even gonna make you guys try and figure out what the hell's going on with it. You recognize that it is a wand of secrets. It's a delicate-looking little wand, intricate little carvings on it, two spirals, kind of two pieces that are spiraling around each other that form back together at the tip. So you would probably know that a wand like this, they're not super rare. They're used by spellcasters as a simple means of detecting secret doors, traps, things like that. So this wand has 3 charges. Expend a charge to try and find a secret door or trap within 30 foot of you. The wand will pulse and point to the nearest secret door or trap within 30 foot. And it will regen 1d3 charges a day, up to 3 charges total.
Against my better judgment, I think I'm going to take it.
I'll have this wand.
So I'm just going to go to bio. And there. And I'm going to make my way back through where I came and head back to where everybody else is.
I'll climb through the broken remnants of the wall again.
I'm glad. I was going to be upset if you just went through the door after that.
Oh god.
I love it.
We have probably done some stupid shit in this room, by the way, as you guys went to go look for that. I think I have my second disguise kit, right? Not the one that Baxter took from me.
Yeah.
So I
Okay.
I think as they return, they just walk back in and see Serena's mage hand just like applying like just like a little bit of cosmetics to this poor wizard. And she probably like come back saying like, listen, wizards are like all the rage in Waterdeep. Like if you just like did a little bit of touch-ups, you would just do phenomenal out there. I promise you. Like if you do like a little bit of a concealer under your eyes, like we know that you don't sleep, but we don't want to look like you don't sleep.
Go ahead.
So, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Or-
No,
Sorry.
you just giggling at it.
Nice. His reaction is he goes through a range of emotions as you're talking to him, as you're using your mage hand to apply to try and make him just look a little bit better. And think, really? You think? As he like touches on his head, where like one side of his head has hair and the other side's like mostly burned off with just little tufts. Like,
We can
You-
fix
you-
that.
you
I
don't
know.
think anyone will notice? They won't mind?
No. I mean, we can get some hair transplants.
Serena secretly has wigs.
She does actually.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
A black wig, just like Hugo.
Straight black hair, like down to his waist. Just
But it's not in this disguise kit that she has to wig in. Anyways,
oh, beautiful. He's like, oh, what? Thank you. As he sees Saoirse and Leander come back, he's like, did you find my master?
Unfortunately not. Some other poor sap died down here.
Yes, I'm sure there have been many. This temple, it's full of much forbidden knowledge. Many
I
are
was about-
seeking it.
I was about to say beasties, constructs of a malevolent nature.
Yes. Oh, there's definitely.
Well, at least
believe
one
we've-
construct.
He gives a slight smile. Yes. I believe you're familiar with the flame skulls. Nasty little beasties.
I think Saoirse is still ever so slightly crispy from one of them.
Yes. Kind of gestures to himself like, yes, we're one and the same in that. Those poor little damned souls. Those very skulls. Those are the mages that used to keep this very temple. Sadly now, though, it appears that they've moved on to a higher purpose.
It's probably better to have moved on than to be stuck in a rotted vestige.
True. But there are other horrors out here as well. Some of the more mundane style, even. We saw tracks of humans when we were coming here. We were trying to be careful. There are tales of barbaric mountain folk in this area as well. I would like to get my stuff and leave as quickly as possible. You'd be wise to do the same. Casimir's kind of in the back as I just draw random things on the map now. Like, we can't leave till we do what we've come here for. This guy's like, I won't stop you, but I won't stick around. I want to get out as fast as I can. But please help me get what my master and I brought. I want nothing more. I'll leave.
I'll do it.
what do we get in return though?
I'm just going to step over and then give Serena a light smack upside the head.
Oh, what? We are very broke. I only have 35 gold on me. I've never been this poor in my entire life.
I'm just gonna walk up to Serena and support what Saoirse's saying by opening my backpack again and giving it just a little shake, just to like be, and just giving a look like, like, like,
Okay,
do you
well,
see how much money we're about to have?
I see that, but we can always make more.
The poor lad is grieving.
He looks to you and he's like, well, all I have is my spell book. And then his eyes kind of light up from him. Goes, oh, I do have. As he reaches into his robe and he pulls out an amulet. It looks like an upside down V. It's very exquisitely designed. Looks very fancy. Like I did find this in here. Well, I thought it would be worth something when I got out, but it's yours if you help me with my quest.
I mean, that sounds good to me. I was gonna help you anyways, but sure.
Never change.
I was just saying if I can just get something out of this.
I love it.
But like also like what is that exactly?
Are you talking about the amulet?
Yeah, I'm gonna actually get a closer look at it. I'm not good at arcana and stuff, but I'm gonna take a closer look.
Yeah, so this amulet, when you look at it, like I said, it looks very, very fancy. Like it was expertly made. It doesn't look anything like the amulet that you recently had.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if you would like to make an Arcana roll, you might be able to figure something out.
Yes.
And I see this amulet as well, do I?
Yeah, he's holding it up.
Hmm. Mind if I have a closer look?
Yeah. And I'm gonna like gesture for you to look at it, and I'll give you the help action because I'm pretty sure your arcana is way higher than mine.
See, identify.
Ooh, casting Identify on it.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. So, separate quick. Come on. All right. So this one, of course, going to be a little bit unusual. So this amulet, when you cast Identify, you can tell that it is imbued with magical properties. You get the idea, since you did identify, that this amulet is a means to control a construct. You can feel that it has a way of like it's trying to reach out to communicate with something that's not in this area. It's not connecting with anything. But you can tell that it appears to be a conduit for controlling some sort of construct. It's about all that you're able to glean, but yes.
I wonder. Not in this room, you say?
No, it doesn't. The magic that you can feel doesn't seem to be connecting to anything in this room.
So not even the shards that Serena and Leandra are carrying?
Nope.
Hmm.
Well, friend, that looks like an uncommon find. It controls something. And it's for sure not the Ember Golem that we smashed into tiny bits.
No, I said I could tell that there was some sort of magic in this, but I tried myself to use it to control the golem. It did nothing.
So where did you see your master last?
My master. He was across the way. As he kind of points across, like over here, pointing direction. He's like, we were over on the other side of this large room when we were attacked.
Well,
Yeah,
I
he's-
think
What?
before we go any further, we should probably rest up because some of us are a little worse for wear. Staring
Good
at Sir
idea.
Velikov.
It's like, oh yes.
These benches would make this not a bad place to rest either.
And we're like, yes, I would. I think I would like to take a rest as well, because I'm not, not used to being so physical. Yes, he's kind of limping still. You know, he's definitely better than he was a little while ago, but he's still feeling it.
I can help you
Thank you.
walking if you want. It looks like you might have some broken bones there.
Yes, it does feel that way. Thank you. As this man, she's like, oh, I'm Vilnius. Sorry, I didn't introduce myself. It's been a few days since I've had to use my social graces. Yeah, this room appears to be safe enough. You could stay for a while. There's not many rats left to eat, sadly. He gives a slight chuckle.
Oh, you poor sweet thing. Just gonna take an extra step back.
Sorry, what was that?
As you said, I was just taking an extra step back after he said that.
I wonder if anybody might have rations on them.
I think so.
I might.
I would assume so.
I do. I have 2 pounds of rations.
I have 11 of them, which equates to 22 pounds.
Ooh.
So. I also have not been keeping track of those. Oops.
That's okay. I tend not to get too in the weeds with all that. 'Cause
It's
I
fun
hate
if
to-
we do remember, but not,
Yeah,
it's not mandatory.
yeah. It's one of those where you know you've got rations every once in a while. If you guys were in a hardcore survival
Yeah.
out in the desert or out at sea, then yeah, maybe something. But yeah, it's good to have for these sort of things.
I'll say I have like 7 left over from like the time traveling and shit like that. Be a little bit more realistic with it.
So, do you guys like to do a long rest here,
Oh, we're doing a long rest. All right.
or is that what you're
I
gonna do?
mean-
Sorry,
I thought, well, I had a short rest in mind,
short
I
rest
was
is
also
fine,
thinking
too.
short rest because
but
That
now that
actually,
we're
yeah.
deciding to rest in the first place, how are we, the players, feeling?
I'm cool with the short rest.
I'm down with whatever.
Most of my stuff doesn't come back to the long rest anyway, so
Yeah.
it's up to everyone else.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
not
care
too
either way.
badly hurt, so I'm down to just do a short rest.
Yeah, mostly gauging how sleepy y'all are.
How the players are.
Oh, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Still a little bit buzzed from the espresso I had this afternoon. Yes, afternoon. Or yesterday after. No, today. Fuck!
I know how that goes.
Time is weird.
So
you
we're
guys,
agreed it's a short rest?
yep, you guys want to do a short rest and continue on a little bit?
I'm good. Good to keep
Works for
going.
me.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah. Short rest it is then.
I don't think the short rest button did anything.
Oh, I don't think it did either. I also didn't update the hit points in my character sheet. Oops. I did on my token. Just gonna roll 1d8 plus 1. 7. Get 7 hit points back.
Let's see. 1d6
Okay,
add
and then I
calm.
will use the hit dice I've used. Roll for them. I
4.
got 8 plus 1, 2, 3. 11 plus
4 is
4. So
8.
that'll just full heal me back to 60. There we go.
I'm up to 43, which is just 2 shy of full hit points. Also, if any of y'all need to use the restroom, grab some water, maybe now is a good time.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a good idea.
Let's reconvene in 5 then.
Sounds like a plan.
Okie dokie.
Do I want to recover spell slots? That is the question.
I gotta go pretty soon. My friend was me calling before they head to bed, so.
Damn.
Very different time zones. They suck.
They really do, though.
Mm-hmm. Still away in UK, I think? Yeah.
Oh, come on, the UK.
Yeah, the UK.
It's a Tuesday, isn't it? Oh, that one's Southern. Oops.
I always make fun of his British accent. He gets so pissed at me for him. Like, what? It's silly to do it. No, I don't want them all to just pop out.
Yeah, let's just pretend I said that to Lyra, not Leandra. Please.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
All good.
fair enough. Get the healer over here.
The main healer.
He used all of his hit die, but he's all right. He's almost back to full health.
I propose we investigate the rest of the first floor here. Before going up or down any stairs, of course.
I second that.
The mage, just like, I've no desire to search around. I'd prefer to be in and out. Yeah, looks to you guys. No offense, I'm sure you're more than capable, but place, it's a death trap. my master, he and I, when we came in the front, we veered left. That's like there's a room there. Looks like something or someone had been sleeping in it. Then just north of that, where my master met his fate. It's just a short trip, if you don't mind.
I'll go. I'll go and find him and report back.
Where are you going to go?
In the
Direction that he said.
Yeah. Well, looks like Sriracha is bidding us good night. Let's pretend that Lyra stayed behind and keeps watch.
Yeah.
And then if we somehow get into a fight, I'll take over for Lyra and just keep people alive.
There you go.
Let's see. Down the
No
hall,
spells.
through the door. North, you said, right?
Yes, we went that way. He points over this direction. Like we went through there. Yeah, let me see. There's doors there. Yeah, I don't think I had them very visible, did I? Let me check one thing.
Ooh, now's actually a good time to see if that wand does anything.
Okay. Going to use the wand of secrets.
And I'll expend a charge.
So, when you do that, the wand is pulling you. No, it's not pulling. It's trying to point kind of in this direction. Not directly at the door in front of you. Just kind of south of it a little bit.
I'm going to investigate the area the wand points out.
Okay. There doesn't appear to be anything. You can give me a roll if you want to do an investigation roll.
I'll do that. Dirty 20.
So you pour over this wall, and there is nothing, no mechanisms, no glyphs, nothing on this wall at all to indicate that it is trapped, that there's a trap in this area or anything like that. Everything appears to be perfectly clean on this side of the wall.
Okay, so I'm going to open the door.
So, when you open the door, you can hear some commotion on the other side as you start to push open this door.
I pause the opening of the door and instead press an ear to the crack between.
Okay. Yeah, you can hear some gruff voices on the other side of this door. They don't seem to be having very civil conversation.
I'm going to raise my hand to the rest of the party as if to say, hold up. And please continue.
Yeah, so it's going in just in common. Nothing, nothing too fancy, but kind of
camaraderie, some light ribbing, perhaps. People making fun of each other, challenges, things like that. Um, and then you can smell some strong odors coming from on the other side of these doors. It smells like individuals that have been out in the wilderness for a while, haven't really had the pleasure of bathing in a long while. Things like that.
Feel free to imagine Saoirse gagging just a little bit.
Oh, same.
Because at least if you live along the sea, there's plenty of water.
Fair.
But let me guess, these guys have not set foot near a river.
Well, you get the idea that if they have set foot by the river, they've been actively trying to avoid bathing in it. It's a skill.
Okay then. So I'm going to try and be sneaky about this and open the door very slowly, very quietly.
Give me a stealth roll.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
It's not great, but not terrible.
Pay no attention to what I'm doing.
Immediately hones in on whatever it is you're doing.
Right?
So, as you start opening this door, you don't hear any change in any of the conversations, anything like that going on. Until you get the door open a little bit, and then you hear a growling coming from this room.
Uh-oh.
Mage is like, oh, this is bad. I knew there were bad things in this castle, or in this temple.
So question, is this an open outdoor or open indoor?
Say that it opens away from you.
Okay, so I'm just going to motion everybody to, like, stick to the walls.
As I move towards the wall, I try my best to not jangle around the amber chunks in my backpack too much.
Yeah, don't do that.
Can I also say that, like, Lyra's probably, like, here?
Okay.
I just can't control the token.
Yeah, say let me grab him. All right.
It should probably, yeah. I was gonna say she'd probably be up against the wall too.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and strain my ears very hard for any sign that they might have clued into us being just outside the door. Which I'm not sure if that is investigation or perception. Part of me wants perception because it feels like a check based on, you know, using your actual senses.
Yeah. I've been making you roll so many. I'm not gonna have you roll on this. So the sounds and stuff that's going on, the people, the noises, the common language, those continue on, and you do actually hear one. And you, shut up, you stupid mutt. As the growling stops, and the people continue to talk.
So question, what's this area right here?
Oh yeah, let me reveal that for you. Sorry.
It's just an empty void.
It's the void.
Oh no, it's PlayStation 1 graphics. That's what it is.
So we're thinking like a Cybertruck? Is that what we're talking?
Mm-hmm.
Like a PlayStation 1 trying to render an SUV. Elon's gonna have me taken out now. I'm sorry. You have to find a new DM.
No! It sounds rather rowdy in there. They're keeping a beast of some kind. I say we head down those stairs over there and try and find an alternative route forward.
Good plan.
Mm-hmm.
We've been in enough fights today.
And so we're just going to sneakity over here.
Oh.
Okay.
This area. Thanks. These maps are interesting. Since this area is going down, read this to you then. 4 black marble columns support the vaulted ceiling of the temple, at the north end of which stands a 40-foot tall statue of a cowled figure in flowing robes. The statue's stony hands are outstretched as if in the midst of casting a spell. Its face is a void of utter blackness. The ominous statue stands between 2 black marble balconies, one of which has partially collapsed and fallen on the temple's black marble floor, in front of an open doorway. The walls of the temple are sheathed in amber, and the doors leading from it are made of amber as well. Arched hallways coated with amber lead away from the temple to the west and east. Flanking these exits are alcoves that hold white marble statues of robed human wizards with pointed hats and golden staves. One of them has toppled over and lies shattered on the floor. In case you guys didn't pick up, there's a little bit of amber.
I don't think there's enough amber actually. I think we could use a little bit more.
A little more amber, please.
Yeah.
For the love of God, can somebody get some more amber?
Oh boy.
Oh, that's a big ass room. Sorry.
Can I roll religion to see if I might recall who this figure might be? I mean,
Yes.
it's a temple.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah! I'm also gonna roll because I might.
Oh
know.
yeah. You know exactly what this is.
I got a 21 for mine.
So yeah, you both have a real good idea. So this statue, it depicts a faceless god of secrets. Well, it may not necessarily be any particular god specifically. Both of you, in your own way, have encountered statues like this in your travels of people that worship gods of secrets, essentially. They tend to be a little less detailed, harder to make out some of their features. But you guys have definitely seen statues like this before.
I think I'd like to press on carefully.
I'm also gonna say this now. I'm turning the shoes into stealth mode so that the heels are not clicking down the stairs. We're just gonna pop those off like Heelys, and we're just gonna keep going.
Perhaps you have a little more sense than I thought.
I mean, sometimes you just gotta wear flats.
All right, I'm actually going to grab all you guys because this does step down and it's actually easier on the other map, or has more of the other map, I should say. Give me 1 second to move you guys over. Make it so that you guys can actually see what's going on. And this one is pretty much in the center. I never did figure out what that was to force you guys where it needs to be. Focus ping. There we go. That do it?
Yep.
Beautiful. I love it when I flail my way through and get it to work. And I guess you guys would have necessarily seen these areas too. These other stairwell and everything. Okay, so when you guys step down off the stairs, you know, I hate to say it, you guys went this way because you were trying to avoid some combat. But as I said, this whole area is just littered with fun stuff.
Hell yeah.
Let me see. Okay. All right, there's 6 of you, so there are 6 magic missiles that come flying out basically from the head of the statue. One striking each of you.
Damn. Okay.
Ouch.
Leander, I guess since you're kind of in the front right now, it's 3 to you,
Okay.
3 to you, Saoirse.
3.
3 to Serena.
Hey.
You know, this works. 5 to your new mage friend,
Uh-oh.
that poor guy. Ira. And last but not least, 3 to your friend that came with you. And we might as well go ahead and roll initiative at that.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
I feel like we walked straight into a meat grinder.
19.
Ugh.
All right.
Or would you like to go ahead and roll for our friend there that had to go away for the night?
Okay, so Lyra apparently got a 15 and then I got a 17.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
That was a weird way that D&D Beyond a Roll20 did that roll.
I see. Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
it's show. I'm stupid. I didn't read that. Anyways.
Perfect. Yep. Nope. It makes sense now. I wasn't looking at it proper myself. here's a question. What's this going to do when I do this? Okay. Get everybody situated. You know, that's almost perfect. All right. Everybody's initiative look correct. Leandra, Saoirse, Lyra, Mage, Bernie Boy. No, wait. Serena, not Serena. I'm just saying all the S names.
There are just so many S names.
There are. That's okay. L's and S's. I'll just keep saying random names until I get it right. Or till we just stop for the night. Either way. All right. So, Leandra?
Okay. Did the statue like come to life, or is it just like a turret shooting at us?
They just came out of the darkness at the head.
So we don't actually know what we're fighting yet.
You do not.
Came out of the head. I'm going to and like measure, right? How much is 30 feet? 30 feet will get me there. About there. I'm gonna try jumping up onto like the statue's hands to look into the head and see what's going on.
Okay. 1 second.
Could I try like investigating it?
Yeah, let me see real quick. Give me 1 moment. Right here.
I just realized something.
Mm-hmm.
The Wand of Secrets also counts as an arcane spell focus,
Oh, nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
which means I don't actually have to go looking around for Backguano or sulfur or whatever else.
That was a perfect find for you.
Hooray! Unfortunately, Fireball is not prepared, so you are all
Damn.
Yeah.
safe for now.
Okay, Leanna, if you would like to go ahead and if you want to make a perception roll, I guess. You're not
Okay.
really investigating too much. You're just trying to see in there.
A 6.
Yeah, it's dark as hell in there. You
I have
cannot-
dark vision if that helps at all.
You do,
Or at
but-
least I think I do.
But
Do
it's
I?
still dark. You can't see anything. You can't see through this. It's almost supernaturally dark.
Oh,
around the
shit.
head.
Man, that sucks. What does fairy
And-
fire do? Did I use that?
Fairy
Fairy
fire?
fire?
Oh, that's gonna fuck you up in the process, though.
Yeah, so I think you need a target.
It's just as objects in a 20-foot cube.
That's true, yeah.
It would, if there's anything in there that's shooting at us, it would get outlined. I can't do that now because I'm assuming you take the perception check to use my action, but
Yeah, you're right, 'cause it's not a direct target. It's just
AoE?
AoE, yep.
Yeah, I mean, do you say that out loud that you need some light?
yeah, I guess I say like it's too dark to see in there. Any of you spell flingers got some light?
I have something I might be able to do.
Okay.
All right.
So, Leandra, you done with your turn? And Serena, your turn now? Correct?
Okay. Do you want me to actually cast Fairy Fire? Because that'll also give anything advantage on you if you
Oh.
fail the roll.
Well, I was thinking Fairy Fire just because I have that spell.
Okay.
It sounded like I thought y'all were suggesting like another light spell.
We have stuff that we can try.
Okay.
So I think Serena's gonna try. Wait, Leander, you need the light at the head, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to look, see what thing shot us.
Okay. So I'm specifically gonna cast a Starry Wisp. If this hits, it will emanate dim light within a 10-foot radius and cannot benefit from the invisible condition. I don't think a 14 will hit.
Let me see here. Uh, 14 will not hit.
Cool. I don't think I have anything. So I will just... Oh god, what are all these rolls?
Who, what? Huh? Huh?
Oh no.
I don't like these rolls. I'm just gonna go ahead and move up 30 feet and then end my turn there.
Okay.
Oh god, okay. So honestly, I like how we just kind of go back to back like that. 60 feet.
It does kind of make it easier on you, doesn't it?
Okay, so I think Lyra would move up 10 feet closer to Saoirse. Just so we can get in that 60-foot range for Fairy Fire.
I've got a silly idea for my next turn if we don't get this solved by then.
I mean, I'm all for ideas.
So then she's going to go ahead and cast Fairy Fire centered on the head of the statue.
Okay.
It's a DC 15 dexterity save for everybody in that 20-foot cube. Oh, I can't mark off the spell slots. Oops. That's fun.
So, 20-foot cube.
Centered on the head, yes?
Yep. Unless it would be smarter. Actually, it might be smarter to move back. We can get that wall instead. Maybe. I still think Leandra would be fucked up by it though.
Oh, hello, kitty.
I guess if there's a way to make it work without Leandra getting caught in it, that's what she would do. But I don't know if I can technically count like that's that
Yeah,
square.
it's just looking at two. It's not
Well,
like
how
the
tall is the statue?
statue itself. Probably tells me somewhere somehow.
Or actually, how tall is the ceiling?
60 foot high.
60 foot. Let me double check, verify really quickly.
The statue's 40 foot tall.
So if it's centered on the head, I think Leandra might be in the clear.
Alternatively, it doesn't say that I have to hit like a specific object. I just hit a specific area, so I can probably go up high enough to where Leandra's not in it.
Yeah,
still
yeah,
get the head of it.
standing on the hand.
So yeah, let's just do that.
Yep. Let's go with that. So yeah, you cast Fairy Fire. And in the darkness itself, nothing seems to happen, though.
Okay. Then I guess we'll kind of move up a little bit more, maybe like 5 feet towards Saoirse, and then just end our turn there.
Let me give you control. That way. There, see if you can control.
There we go.
There now.
Move there. I think I can move there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And that's it.
Oh, this guy. What can this guy do? I mean, can't do a ton, I guess. He is a mage, plain and simple. So he's actually just gonna try and dive back out of the way. Oh God! Don't change the token size. He's trying to hide back against this wall. Saoirse?
Is there anything about this statue that might imply something hides within the darkness? Or if it's just a regular object, just one that shoots magic missiles for some reason.
Let's see. There's nothing here. Give me 1 second to look and see here. Before I just say yay or nay. There's really nothing that does give you an indication either way right now.
I think I might use my action to dash and hide behind the pillar.
Okay.
If I recall correctly, dash doubles your movement speed but consumes your action.
Yes, it does.
And I end my turn there.
Oh, that would have been smart. Not me just out in the middle.
Nah, you're fine. You're
Okay.
probably gonna be fine. You'll be okay, maybe.
Yeah.
All right. Casimir. He might be a little more proactive. He might do something similar, to be honest, though. Oh, God. Not a square. He's in the perfectly wrong spot for anything. He's going to do pretty much the same thing as this other mage. And that will be him. Okay.
Now, that's going to bring it back around. Oh, you guys love all this fun. Try and look up a spell real quick here. Make sure that I'm doing it right. Okay, so Leandra, since you are right here close,
Okay. Are we gonna get shot again?
no, you're not gonna get shot. Reading up
Is
to
this
make
just-
sure here. Sorry?
Is it my turn, or is there
No,
something happening?
something's happening to you. I just wanted to make sure before I said.
Before you commit.
Yeah. Since there's, like 3 paragraphs worth of stuff that I'm suddenly having to read on this. Once I decide to do something, it's like, oh, yeah, that's way too complex. So, if you would. Here, now a wisdom save roll, please.
Okay.
So, from in this darkness,
A 10?
does not work. You hear, or you do not resist. You hear kind of a frail old voice from in that darkness that you can't see into. Leave! You have a sudden compulsion to leave. As if this
Okay.
distance spell has suddenly influenced you. That's that. Now, because everything is fun and I love chaos, I love all of you, and this is super, super silly. There, from up above to the west, on the floor that you guys just came from, there are some arrow slits that you can see on that west wall.
Oh boy.
Your ever favorite spell, which I just clicked on the wrong thing. Beautiful. Why did they do that to me? Okay. So, from those arrow slits, you see the ever popular fire ray. You guys are now oh so familiar with.
Oh
And it's going to go. First one, they're going to go after Lyra here. I like the way this is set up. This is definitely a limitation. Neither one of them is going to actually hit. 10 and a 9. Pretty sure that's not going to hit.
No, it's not gonna hit.
All right, the next one's actually going to go after Mr. Mage. One that's already been fried a little bit. One's an 11 and one's a 16. I think that 16 might actually connect.
Does calling out to someone require action?
No, calling out, you could say a phrase, a little bit thing. All right, one of those does connect. So he's going
Somebody
to take
should
9 points of damage. Go ahead.
somebody should yell at our little mage friend, assuming he's still carrying the little amulet thing, to maybe Try it. See if it does something.
Ooh. And then the last one's going to attack your friend Casimir. Oof. Both will hit. Oh, he's having a rough one. I think he might actually have a reaction that he can do, maybe? Maybe not. Okay, so the two fire things, whatever the hell they're called, I've already forgotten. Actually, yeah, he's going to cast as a reaction shield, which will make one of them miss him. So at least he's got that. So he's not going to take as much damage as he was going to. He's still not happy. And it's going to go back around to Leandra, who is now
Okay.
being compelled to leave.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop down from the statue. Wait, I can what?
I say you can make another wisdom save. Let me see if it's. Let's
Okay.
see. Well, pretty sure you can. And for this, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and let you make a wisdom save at the beginning of each turn. That way you can try and get
Another
out.
6.
Another 6 will not make it.
Okay,
yeah,
yeah. So I hop down from the statue. I'm gonna shout to everyone. You know what? It's no wonder this temple's abandoned. All these Zolgan traps probably killed all its followers. We gotta get out of here before the same happens to us.
I love it. Thank you.
I'm 30 feet. I'm gonna run 30 feet over here. Dash action. Another 30 feet. And then I'm probably close enough to the banister. Now I'm gonna use my bonus action to Misty Step up there, up the banister.
When you commit, you really commit. I appreciate it. All right. And that will be your turn then, Serena.
Oh God. All right. Can I even see where any of these flame skulls are? Or whoever was
So
attacking
you can see
me?
the glowing through those arrow slits. And those arrow slits, they're roughly like 2 foot tall, like 6 inches wide. So, I mean, you can see in this area fairly decently.
Oh God. And I don't see anything else beside the statue.
Nope, just darkness and the statue.
Okay. Is there like any like loose? Well, I can move up there if I need to. Near me, is there any loose rocks or anything?
Yeah. There's some rubble,
Okay.
things like that. Pretty much anywhere that you look around, you'll be able to find something fast enough.
Okay. Can I pick up a rock, cast light, and just chuck it at the statue?
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna like chuck it at the like the head of the statue
Yeah.
where you can't see. Perfect. I'm not even gonna make you roll or anything because I like this.
It's the only other thing I got.
You gonna do something else too?
No.
Or-
Well, I mean, I could probably. I don't know. I don't like being out in the open. Well, actually, does anything happen when I check the rock before I move?
So, yeah, you hear a voice, same one that Leandra heard. Up there, like, "Ow, what are you doing?
What are
Just
you
leave,
doing?
please." You don't feel compelled though. This was just yeah. You hear this voice sounds like a little old man or something up there. Just leave, please.
All right, God, that's gonna be so fucking dumb. Gonna get ready to move up that statue. I'm gonna beat the shit out of this old man next round. Let's go.
You know what? Go for it. You do you.
All right. Is that your turn then?
That's Serena's turn. I have no fucking clue what the hell Lyra would do in this situation.
That's just do the wildest thing you can think of then.
Okay, well, I'm gonna use one of her free guiding bolts at the head of the statue. Can I roll that without casting it or using a spell slot? Does a 14 hit?
14 will not hit. But you do hear once again up there. What are you doing? Why? Leave.
God, I have no idea if she would move or stay there. I think she would stay there, but get ready to move forward if Serena gets fucked up.
Okay.
And that'll be her turn.
So, this guy, his name out there. Hopefully, you guys can at least see it too. Vilnius. He's screaming his head off right now after being attacked by the creatures up there, and he is going to attempt to counterattack, see if he can't, save his own life. So why wouldn't you? And because he is freaking out and not thinking very closely, he is going to cast Magic Missile at the closest one of these arrow slits at level 5.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's gonna be seven missiles that are hitting at the little glowing skull that he can see up there. Is that not? What am I doing here? Alright, I'm gonna have to do this old school, I guess. I can do that.
Oh, by the way, if there are flame skulls on the map, we don't see them.
Right now, I don't like the way it's set up because it's actually on the map above you.
Oh.
I can put something on the map there to make it easier to see.
Or maybe like little markers in like what direction the arrow slits are. Because I think that's what I was having issues with. But I'm gonna fuck up this old man anyways. I have
Fair.
Oh, sorry.
I have a god awful plan next turn.
See, those are the best plans. So the arrow slits are essentially here, here, and here. Up above.
Okay.
And I might as well go ahead and move the skull icons down so that I can at least stop transferring back and forth here.
If one of us has spellmaturgy, we might be able to do one of the funniest things ever.
Yes, please.
We do not.
Oh, that's okay. There. All right. So the magic missiles go flying in, pelting that skull. But it's still bobbing and weaving a little bit. It is now our favorite witch's turn.
So when the voice shouted leave and we were clued into it sounding like an old man, did it seem like something that was recorded a la that one spell, or did it seem like there was a person there?
It felt like there was some substance to it. Didn't feel like it was a hollow recording or anything like that. In my mind, that's how I feel it would be. You know, kind of like an answering machine or a voicemail. Listening to it just doesn't sound the same.
Okay, so I'm going to muster my voice as loud as I can. Well, we'd leave and not sling spells at you if you didn't shoot at us first.
You get a response. I protect this temple. Please leave. You broke in here.
Did we?
The door was open.
You still shouldn't just step into someone's home.
Well, we were not aware that somebody actually lived here.
Still got good bones. Why would I just abandon this structure?
Also, we're looking for someone who might have perished here, so if you can allow us to collect the remains and leave peacefully, we will.
What are you talking about? Who? What?
If we lay down our arms, will you show yourself?
This isn't a trick, is it?
I will step out of hiding just to reassure you. And I'll just move right there.
Okay.
Plain as day, and drop my staff or wand or whatever.
One second here.
And I'm going to turn back to Casimir and bellow, and you! Why did you need to come here? This place is a death trap!
It certainly is. But I believe it holds the secret to getting rid of Strahd. Kind of spits the name out as he says it.
So it was an old man.
So yeah, you see the darkness fade up by the head of the shadow, and you see two large openings where, like on either side of the head of the statue, where he's kind of like peering through. He's like, see, I'm just an old man. Please just leave.
going to have to think about my response carefully because parlaying is not something that comes naturally to Saoirse. I'm gonna look at Serena. It's like, as if to say, "Hey, you're better with living people. Why don't you help talk this guy down?"
All right. When I get up there, I will. I mean, I can try to yell from down here. But you know what? I'll do a little funsies. Let's do it on my turn.
So I'm just going to willingly pass this turn because I am not particularly interested in fighting.
Fair. So, Casimir over here, who's seeing the fun, he still has these skulls that he's dealing with. He's going to do the same thing, actually. He's going to cast Magic Missile, but he does not have spell slot quite as high. Actually, no. He's gonna do other crazy things instead, I think.
We love crazy.
We do. We absolutely love crazy. So, because he's an actual, mage that may know what the hell he's doing, as opposed to the guy with the silly looking hair now. He going to step out here, look through one of the these slits, and I'm sure other GMs may say that this sort of thing isn't allowed, but he's going to cast Ice Storm inside the room. So.
Damn. Looks like present company is not one to be trifled with.
So, and I'm just going to make it cinematic. I'm not going to worry about too many dice rolls or anything like that. You guys hear the hail inside that room suddenly, as you see the flames from the skulls that was glowing through those openings fade out. Kind of collects himself like, I think I've had enough of this place. How about we finish what we've come here for and be gone? Leave this little old man to his endeavors. That would be the end of his. At that, the little old man, he disappeared back into the head of this statue. As you hear footsteps, like he's going down some sort of staircase, and then you hear something opening, like at the back of the statue, as he kind of steps out around the side. It's like, what was that? What did he do? Those guardians of the temple. Leandra, he has stopped concentrating on the spell that made you run away.
Okay, I was about to say, if that spell's still going, then I'm outside by the end of this turn. I'm gonna, steadily start heading back downstairs, feeling slightly embarrassed at now the second time in this adventure, I think, that a spell has made me not really entirely myself.
You're kind of like Hawkeye in the Avenger movies. Yeah.
Surely this will not lead to the need for therapy later.
Never. So unless you're going to do some sort of attacking or something like that, I guess Serena can now do.
I think as I walked down the stairs, I had enough time to figure out what's going on.
Okay.
I'll leave it to Serena to do the talking.
Okay, so over the table, I kind of forgot why we were here. I know Casimir wanted to come here, but I forgot what the reason was. Were we looking for this? What were we looking for here? I forgot.
So, Casimir told you guys that this was the birthplace of Strahd. He believes that which gave Strahd power can take it away. So he believes there's something here that can kill Strahd, or turn him mortal again.
Okay.
That's the long and short of it. This is where Strahd got his made his dark deals, got his power.
So I think Serena would say, we're just here to collect one thing that'll help us defeat the big man. Just let us come here and let us do what we need to do, and no one else has to get hurt. And I'm gonna hold my action to cast Dragon's Breath at 3rd level if he does anything stupid. I might move actually, just so I can get a clear shot at this loser.
And how do I know that you're telling me the truth? So many come here seeking power.
I promise you that is all we're gonna do, and we will leave. I will pinky promise you.
I'm just going to step out from behind Serena, hands empty, mind you, just so that we don't frighten the poor old man more so than he already is. To be fair, yes, we do seek a kind of power, but more so the reason we want that power is so that we can get rid of an even bigger, eviler power. What do you know of the bastard known as Strahd van fuck.
No, I fully understand.
So what do you know about the bastard known as Strahd van Zarovich?
He is kind of rears back a little bit, kind of like draws in upon himself when he hears the name. He's been here before. I don't like him.
Good, because we need to get rid of him.
So you seek to get rid of him? And just keeps... You almost get the idea that he's not fully there. Like, he seems to be kind of in his own head a little bit, almost just repeating what you say. Kind of as you say it.
Shouldn't That's that, basically. Oh,
Yeah.
But we are also looking for one of our companions' master, or what's left of him anyway.
Oh? He goes, I haven't seen anyone other than you lot lately.
Got a motion for Vilnius to come forth.
He steps forward timidly. Like, oh? Like my master? He points up to where the skulls were attacking them. Like, up there. That's where he lies now. The old man kind of looks at him like, how about you get the things you from his master and you leave then? He looks to the rest of you. I don't want Strahd coming here.
Well, at the very least, might you allow us some time to maybe look for the thing that reportedly might unmake him?
See him looking like not looking at you so much is kind of looking past you. There's nothing that he's really focusing on. And finally, he just kind of nods. Like something, like a realization has come to him. Okay. What's this thing that you seek? Do you believe that it will stop Strahd? But you get that, and then you leave.
Yes. And we'll leave you to whatever it is you're doing in here.
It's a deal then. I'll do that and you leave me be. He doesn't really wait so much for a response as he steps kind of back behind, like back towards the secret door that you heard open up. Do that and then leave. I want nothing more to do with you. As he climbs back inside, you hear the shut as you hear him stepping back up the stairway. Then you can see him kind of looking out through the through one of the openings in the head as he's just like looking at you. Like, go about, do it. Be gone.
So I'm going to pick up my shit and then move on towards this area over here.
Yeah. As I leave towards them, I like give the old man like that like look where you like point at your eyes and point at them. Like, I'm watching you.
Yeah. Beautiful. I love it. Okay. Let me see here. So as you guys go to that area, I'll read you a little bit of flavor text, as this book has a ton of it. This arched hall rises to a height of 20 feet. You can see a reflection in the amber glaze, but the images don't mirror your movement. Instead, they wave their arms and scream silent warnings to you. I feel like that's not at all where we're at, but it is. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, there we go. If I can actually figure. So as you pass through this hall here, in the amber glaze, your reflections are there, but they're not doing what you do. As you walk through, they're standing there, waving their arms and silently screaming for your attention.
What happens if we look?
They continue to try and get your attention.
I
as
mean,
you-
I'm definitely looking at this. This is like weird.
So as you guys sit there, like you start to piece together that they're telling you to run, to leave, to get out while you can. That sort of thing. Let me.
Is this another trick by that mage? That's what he seemed. That was what he wanted me to do. Was just to leave.
God, I have a very dark-sided idea and thought. And I really hate that my brain came up with this.
Why don't you share with the class?
I'm going to. I just have to, like, stop laughing a little on the inside. But you... Oh God, which Scooby-Doo movie was it?
Oh God.
I think it was the second one. I don't know how to phrase this without being weird. But that scene where Shaggy just grew some titties. and just stared at himself in the mirror.
Oh,
I think that's
I'm
what Serena's doing right now, and it's just.
I'm sorry, what?
Do we not remember that in the live action Scooby Doo movies?
sadly, I think I remember, like, I didn't until you said it, and now I can just picture Matthew Lillard. So thank you for that.
1 second, I will find it.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going a little bit 404 in that because I have not seen, or at least I have not seen it recently enough.
I mean, you can tell that you're missing cinematic masterpiece there.
I found it, and it's in the crustiest quality imaginable. Oh, this is great.
Oh no.
This is disturbing.
I will get you the exact timestamp too, but just continue on. That's what I'm thinking is the situation.
Absolutely terrifying.
Oh, this is probably going to be fun.
Oh, dang it.
I don't know why that was my first thought. Anyways, this hallway.
Yep. So, I mean, I guess the hallway could be like that. It could be even scarier in the reflections in this amber. But no, we're not going that terrifying. We're not going with a stacked Matthew Lillard. All right. So you guys
Sorry.
moving past the hallway there after getting their little message. So as you guys step into this area over here now, glistening amber coats the walls and ceilings of this enormous hall like sculpted honey, and dust covers the black marble floor. The vaulted ceilings, 25 feet high, set into the walls at a height of 5 feet, are amber ledges lined with life-size alabaster statues of cats, frogs, hawks, owls, rats, ravens, snakes, toads, and weasels. Many of the statues have fallen off their perches and lie shattered on the floor. An amber door in the north wall stands open. 4 other amber doors to the west and south stand closed.
Oh,
So does anybody else have any bright ideas?
well, I kind of
Guess we
see a
can take a
little.
path.
Do we just keep going, or do we just want to go down this hallway up here to the north?
Any action seems like good action.
And these little things over here, those are doors, right?
Yes, those are the doors.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go by myself. I'm just gonna try to. Do they? I'm gonna try to push one open or pull one open, whichever way it goes.
All right, let me see here.
Just see what happens.
So, that door, yeah, you open it up. This room, once a bedchamber, is littered with broken furnishings. Scattered about the room are the remains of a bed, a wardrobe, 2 trunks, 3 tall candlesticks, a desk, a bookshelf, and several chairs. Torn up books, old quill pens, and tattered clothes are all so strewn about. And
All right, I'm gonna do a quick little look. I want to look in that trunk and under the bed.
so as you step in,
Oh no.
things in this room start actually flying at you.
All right.
Nothing super substantial, but it's like pieces of furniture are flying in your direction as you duck out of the way. They slam against the wall, things like that. If you would like to, you can attempt to do a to search this room. It'll be at disadvantage.
Fuck it. Why not?
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, if you want to investigate,
I will do investigation. I forgot how we did the disadvantage on D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond, you should be able to right click.
Oh, right click the actually. I was clicking the wrong thing.
Oh man,
How the fuck? I rolled an 18 and a 20.
I'm back around.
Damn.
Listen,
So-
I am determined.
Yeah, you are. So despite all this stuff flying around, giving you hell, as you start, looking at the bed, looking in the trunk, things like that, you do find a wooden scroll tube. And inside there is an intact scroll. Somebody's scribbled on the side of this tube. Scroll of Wall of Fire.
Okay. And then, was there anything under the bed?
No, everything else seems to be
Okay.
broken.
I'm gonna poke my head in there just to see what all the commotion's about. Or
Oh, there is just some spooky shit going on here. We might want to just leave. Also, I feel
do
like
I see the scroll?
it's in my hand, and I'm. I was gonna offer it to you.
Ooh, I might be able to make use of this later.
I mean, can't you? I don't know. Can wizards use these to like transcribe them?
Or, in some cases, commit them to memory.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I feel like this might
Thank
be
you.
more useful in your
Oh.
hands, but I do want to see you use it though.
Alright. Oh, that reminds me. I'm gonna fish around into my backpack and grab the still cursed necklace and hand it back to Serena. I believe that this is yours. Just to reiterate, the curse is not gone off of it. I was merely able to make it so that you could take it off.
Okay.
And I highly advise you to not put it back on again.
Oh, of course not. It's not my color, anyways.
Alright. And then we'll just move on.
Okay.
So I'm going
Is
to make
this
a
over
note.
here a door as well?
If I can click on it. Right here.
Yeah,
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna check that.
Okay.
I'm gonna try kicking the door open.
Yeah, it swings open, this amber door. So here,
Can I
furnishings
check
made
out
of
what's inside?
furnishings made of ancient colorless wood have collapsed under their own weight and now lie covered with cobwebs and dust.
Right. I'll like try doing a little search around to see if there's anything of worth in here
All right, you want to go ahead
among
and
the
give,
cobwebs and dust.
give an investigation, and this one won't be at disadvantage because there's not something flinging old linen at you.
And because I'm nosy as fuck.
Dirty 20.
Despite how much you search this room, there does not appear to be anything worth anything in here that's not mildewed, rotten, well past its prime.
Okay. Well, that was a high roll. Well,
No, I'm sorry about that.
fair enough.
I guess I could have done the all the like, yeah, no matter how much you search, you just can't find nothing of value in here.
Well, I mean, there's 2 rooms.
So there's this door,
The
there's
staircase, and then
this door,
oh, there's a
and
door down
there's
there.
this one that's open.
Well, the one that's open is the
Staircase,
ominous
There's
one.
like so much left to explore.
There is a
And
ton
bust
here.
another door open.
I will go with you. We're just really looting this temple. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't think this is what the old guy agreed to.
Okay, well, he doesn't have to know that this is what we're doing. I won't tell if he won't.
Okay.
I mean, technically, a wall of fire might unmake Strahd. If timed appropriately, of course.
You're not necessarily wrong. All right, so in this room over here, this room has amber glazed walls, a black marble floor with red veins, and 3 amber sarcophagi standing in alcoves.
Hey, this
Oh.
looks a lot like the room we were in the pit earlier.
And I vote to maybe not poke around in there.
Probably a good idea. You never know what kind of spirits or ghouls might get upset when you desecrate a grave.
So as you begin to leave this room,
Oh no.
you hear, feel, see as something attacks you.
Oh no. Wait, is that what I think it is?
I think it is.
Oh god. Oh fuck.
So what do you guys think? Is this a good spot to leave it for the night? Or do you want
It's
to
gotten
finish out
pretty
this
late.
one? I mean, we can finish out this one if you guys want.
I leave it up to you two. I've been awake for like 4 hours, so I'm good. Just
Yeah.
have it to everyone else.
Yeah, I'm pretty much.
I mean, yeah, I could slice this thing up.
Okay.
Could I perhaps roll something to discern what kind of creature this might be?
Yeah. You.
I'm not sure which one though.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Probably Arcana.
Oof.
Motherfucker!
So, here's what I'll let you know. Because its main features are pretty identifiable, but you can't really figure out a lot of the details. But you're pretty sure you recognize this as a Strahd. That's how you say those.
Oh gods. Oh fuck. I'm going to try and use the hook in my staff to kind of yoink Serena and get out of there.
Oh god, what is it gonna fuck me up if I try to move?
It shouldn't.
I'm gonna try to move.
Like, you know the visual gag where if the
Yeah.
performer is doing terribly? Yeah, that.
Yeah, the big hook.
Has it actually started attacking us yet? Because we haven't done initiative. Maybe it's chill.
So yeah, as you're pulling pulling your comrades out.
I'm going to
It is advancing towards them as well. Say that it's all happening at the same time.
Okay.
Oh,
Definitely
shit.
seems
Yeah.
significantly less chill. I have a
And,
good spell. I haven't really been casting spells a lot. I'm gonna check if I've got a good spell for this scenario.
and you do see it is carrying a great sword as well. It's
What the fuck?
yeah.
That's my thing.
Oh
You
boy,
son of a-
planar entities. So what I'm going to do is like roughly yank Serena as fast as I can get her out of the room and then slam the door shut.
Okay.
Is it gonna get a swipe at me?
No, I'm gonna go ahead and allow you to
Damn.
pull Serena out of the room.
Does
it's,
it count as a humanoid, perhaps?
Let me look and see. I don't believe that. Let me see.
Dang.
Let me look up real fast. Yeah, these would not be considered humanoid. But as Serena's
Okay.
yanked out of this room, the door's shut. The last moment, almost cinematic as the sword comes swinging, and you hear it striking against this door, trying to get out, to get to you.
I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force on it and make like a little ghoul that's chasing it, I guess.
It's chasing the slot
Yeah, the
inside the room.
creature. Yeah, I'm gonna make it think there's a ghoul in there.
You know what? I like that. So, yeah, its attention is going to be drawn towards it.
And on each of my turns, I can attack it with the ghoul if it's representing a harmful creature. So I can really sell the illusion.
Nice.
My only question is what a Strahd might fear.
That really is the question.
Ghosts, I guess.
The Scooby Gang. I mean, it's
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm just doing like a stereotypical like bed sheet style ghost in there.
oh, love it. Yeah, sure. It's alternating between going after it and running away. Like I said, very, very Scooby-like at this point. But it's stopped attacking the door for the moment. So now what would you guys like to do?
Awesome. We're still not in like turn order.
No.
Um,
You guys, so far, you guys are kind of holding it back, not letting
Okay, this is a
not letting it
I
get to you.
guess I'll attack its brain with the ghoul
But
that I
the-
summoned.
Okay, yeah. I mean, you could do that.
We'll just let it and the ghoul
Just
fight
duke
it
it
out
out.
in there.
Reading up here just to make sure. So, yeah. I wasn't really going to roll the saves, but maybe. So here's what what we'll do instead of just doing a whole bunch of dice rolls over and over that really don't do much. You hear every once in a while like a shriek or a sound coming out of this thing. It's not really a sound of pain. You're not entirely sure what exactly these sounds that it's making, what they represent. Then after a little while, things calm down inside the room. Let me see. I'm not sure. I guess yeah, you would probably know once once the minute's up, even that your phantasmal force has disappeared.
By the way,
Mhm.
I didn't notice this because it's like multiple paragraphs in
It
the
is.
description of this spell. Technically, it was supposed to make a intelligence saving throw to
Yeah,
craft the illusion in the first place.
yeah. I was trying to just not worry about doing extra rolls like that, and then
Yeah, fair enough.
so yeah, it would last for a minute. So assuming combat every 6 seconds. So it after that minute, it fades away. Inside, you can still hear footsteps inside this room, kind of echoing. You get the idea. Maybe it's looking to see what happened to this thing, or something
Do
like that.
any of you have a lock or something we could put on the door?
Find objects to barricade it in, maybe. Because I'm still.
Can do. I've seen a lot of loose rocks around. I'll go and pick them up and drag them over here. I'm just gonna like pick up the biggest rock I can carry and just kind of drag it slowly over here. Barricade the door with.
Okay. Yeah, you guys make a makeshift barricade on that door. And for the time being, it's still not moving towards the door. It's not doing anything against the door, I should say.
That should hold it back, I assume. Though I don't know what kind of powers this thing possesses. What even was that thing?
So I recognized it as a Strahd, but nothing more specific than that.
Yeah, you couldn't figure out exactly what kind of slot it was, what stage.
Describe it to me then. Like, I might not remember the exact nature of what color Strahd can do what, but
Yeah, let me.
would I perhaps know that some colors are more dangerous than others?
Yeah, you would have an idea that some definitely can be, and the short glimpse that you got of this one, we'll say that you noticed that it seemed to be like a very dark, not very vibrant color.
So I suppose I could say, I don't remember the specifics, but that is a Strahd, and they are all bad news. We need to trap it there and run.
Okay. Let's maybe just... Well, I guess we kind of have to explore all the rooms because we don't even know what it is or what it is. We hardly know what it is we're looking for, let alone where to find it. So I guess we kind of have to explore every nook and cranny. But
We might. There's a small chance we might have to go back in there. Small chance, but.
Well,
But we'll
if
save
we
that for like the
do
last.
have to, I assume we probably can take that thing.
It's one against all of us.
Yeah. So we'd have the advantage for sure.
We'll at least have like the numbers advantage. But I don't know how powerful that thing is. But hopefully that's just a worst case scenario. Now I'm gonna go ahead and just get ready to go into the room up top. If that's where we're going.
Yeah.
All right. So, you guys go up to this room. The one with the door hanging open. This room has amber glazed walls and a floor of polished black marble. 2 amber sarcophagi stand in alcoves to the west and east. A third sarcophagus that once stood in the north alcove lies shattered on the floor. Clustered in the middle of the room are 4 loathsome, hunched creatures. Each one has a single large, baleful eye.
What? So small, baleful creatures
Yes. Say before
with
you
a
win.
small creatures with a baleful eye.
Oh,
Yes.
those are friend shaped.
Times
They are or aren't
33D.
friendship.
They are friend shaped. What do you mean? Look at them.
Oh,
There's some rad looking dudes.
from those tokens alone, I, the player, know what those are. And I sense we may have royally fucked up by coming here.
I'll get my halberd ready.
I gotta look something up here. Okay. So, these creatures, they're just staring at you guys, really. They're not making any moves to go towards you or anything like that. Let's see. So I'm trying to figure out what their ability. So those of you in the room, Serena, Leandra, you guys would give me deception checks.
Okay.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
good at deception.
We're lying to them.
Kind of?
We're like,
29.
nah, we're not here to rob any graves or anything. 18?
Damn, Claire.
Listen, I have 2 expertise in persuasion and deception. I'm gonna start yapping.
All right. You guys don't feel anything happening as these things are just kind of staring at you.
I know this is gonna be really dumb. Okay, never mind. They just went exactly where I was gonna go.
Oh, if you want to go up there, you can. I was just trying to kind of move them around.
I'm gonna.
There.
God, this is so dumb. but this is the first one that we've seen that's broken.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna slowly walk up to it.
Okay.
I'll have your back.
This is probably dumb. I just want to see if there's like anything that gives us a clue on what was inside.
Anything that will tell you what was inside?
Yeah, if there's like any, like, for example, like skeleton bones or just anything besides amber shards.
No, there doesn't appear to be anything other than the amber shards there. Now, the other two, I say, when you look at them, you can still see that almost like sliver of like black nothingness inside of them.
What's going on? Did these creatures get like released from it or something?
Yeah, as you guys move, like they're moving, like staying out of your way, like trying not to get close to you right now. Wait.
Serena, I think the best thing to do here is count our blessings that they're not eating us. And get out of here and barricade this door too.
And before I leave, there's nothing else in this room besides the sarcophagi and the creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I will also leave.
All right.
And then I'm gonna rush over and grab more rocks. Drag
Yeah.
over.
We're just gonna nope this. We're just gonna. Yep. Just a whole lot of nopes. All right.
Well, guess that only leaves really 2 rooms. Well, a room and a staircase.
Mm-hmm.
I think I might know where that door leads. Over the table, would I be correct in assuming that that door leads to the room full of these smelly, unwashed people?
Above the table, actually, no, it does not.
Because that would be at the floor above.
Yeah, it's roughly underneath that room. So there's a potential if that room goes down, then yes. But it is not a direct line to that room, if that makes sense.
Alright, I'm gonna slowly open this door.
All right. So, this one, as you open this door, this room has amber glazed walls, a floor of grayish marble with black veins, and 3 amber sarcophagi standing in alcoves.
Oh boy. What fresh horror awaits us this time?
We have not had good luck with these.
Do I see anything else other than the sarcophagi?
No, you don't see anything in this room other than those.
I have a really quick question as we go in this room.
Mhm.
Back in the basement of when we first started, Saoirse only
Yeah.
cast detect magic, right?
I believe so.
Okay. Kinda
Search unless I'm wrong.
when we were hearing like the whispering come from the other side of the door that was like locked by like magic means.
Yeah, that door was locked by magical means.
I'm just gonna back make your way into the corner outside this room. Take deep breaths because it has been a rough day.
Alright, here comes stupid plan number 3. Oh god. Okay, so I'm gonna approach this one right here next to the right.
Okay.
I am pretty sure you just cast Detect Magic down there, but I'm gonna cast Identify.
Let me see here.
Because we've seen a lot of these, and that's like really weird. And they're always in 3s. There's something here. I know Serena's not the smartest character, but she can pick up on that there's something going on.
Okay, so casting Identify on these?
On just this one.
On the one?
Unless I can cast it on multiples.
Let's see here. I get the feeling that I'm definitely gonna have to try and figure this out because I don't think I don't think the book has this stated. What it says. So, due to the nature of these, identity is going to give you some information, but not, probably not as much as you would like. So you're casting it on this one on the east side?
Yeah.
Gotta try and think of a good way of like even describing this here. Let me look up one thing before I no, that's definitely not it. So it's kind of alien to your mind as it starts to, as you start to get information about these from your Identify spell. The most that you can really ascertain from it is it appears to be some sort of container holding magical essence itself. Now, somebody that knows Curse of Strahd inside and out and thought about this for months and years at a time will probably scoff at that description. But I think that might be about as much as I can come up with at the moment as to what these really are.
I want to make a really quick intelligence check to see if I can put this together. Because I think Claire has an idea what's kind of going on in this.
Okay.
But I don't know if Serena would catch. Nope. I rolled a 4. Alright.
Yeah. You're still trying to figure it out.
So, I'm thinking, figure things out. We need to do a little bit of scientific experimentation by seeing what happens when we crack one of these open ourselves, right?
I mean, we can try.
We just need to be, maybe be ready to fight a bunch of hairless dogs with one eye.
Right. But also, maybe we should do that after we gather up everything that we need here. Just in case. Just in case that old man gets a
That's a
little
good
crazy.
idea.
God, I rolled a 2 on that intelligence check. That's sad.
Hurts. I know. At least it wasn't one of those where you've got,
Well, I
plus
guess that leaves
13.
us
Yeah.
one more place to explore, down this hallway at least.
Up those stairs.
All right.
I think
This-
y'all will appreciate my entry for this locale in the group notes.
All right. You guys all coming up these stairs.
I know I am. And I guess Lyra will too. You know what? We're gonna be holding hands as we go through this temple. Why not?
I love you guys.
But this
the
time we're
best.
not butt scooting up the stairs. I don't know how you would do it up the stairs, but actually no, never mind. I know how you do it upstairs. That's not what we're not doing. We have some class and decorum this time. This time and this time only.
All right. Throw this back over to this one. Focus you guys over here.
So up and up we go.
Oh no, I can't grab Lyra. That's fine. We'll just drag her out later.
Oh. You should have control over now.
Yep, I do.
Okay. Yep. At the end of this hallway, this stairwell, there is a door leading east.
Oh, where's our friend? Well, friends plural, I guess.
Yep. They were down below you there. They're coming up. You guys want to open the door, or what's your plan now?
Open door carefully.
Okay.
I was gonna say kicking in like the Kool-Aid man, but that sounds like a better idea.
I mean, you could.
No, we already did that once.
That's true. This 20-foot long, 10-foot high hallway of bare stone has an amber door at each end.
Oh my god. So much amber.
So much amber.
It's like Trump's, places are nothing but gold-plated. This one's just amber-plated everywhere.
Whoever did it had horrible taste.
You're not wrong. All right, and then there's the next door.
If our characters felt like we had a lot of time, we could probably make a lot of money just scraping
Right.
amber off the walls.
Yeah? You probably could.
Too much effort and not worth the bad karma.
Yeah, we've already got a good haul.
If only Baxter was here.
He'd still be at the
He'd still be at the entrance.
golem.
At the
Yeah.
golem. Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe
you'd break
it'd be
that
better
whole
if you
thing down.
weren't.
That would be this
Oh.
entire session. Just
Oh no,
keep
he would
hitting
just take a sliver of the golem with
Yeah,
him.
he'd be convincing me to like just break the whole thing down for the profit.
Now hit it here. Okay, now hit it here. Beautiful.
Let's move on.
All right. So this next one. The walls of this 20-foot wide, 7-foot long, arched corridor are sheathed in, you guessed it, amber. The southern half of the hall is scorched by fire, and a charred corpse lies on the floor here, under a burned fur cloak. Several amber doors lead from this hall. 3 arrow slits are cut into each wall. Floating. Nope, you guys don't have to worry about the floating skulls up here. You do have to watch out for all the hailstones that are up here still.
Oh God.
Cold.
This was where your friend got tired of being pelted by the fire and made it storm in there. So upon entering here, the mage runs up to see his master. Lets out, a sound of sadness. But the keen-eyed amongst you notices that he doesn't seem to really be caring too much about the master itself. He reaches down and tries to find the spell book that is scorched, burned up, mostly ashes at this point. You do see his staff lying to the side.
If only one of us had speak with dead.
He's trying to flip through the remnants of the book. And he's like, no, 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 no. All of it. Ruined. Gone. Finally, just tosses it back down. Right on the body itself. Oh, what a waste. And he looks over and sees the staff sitting on the floor. Well, at least that still seems to be okay. He goes to pick up the staff. When he picks it up, you see almost a change in his demeanor. As his facial features kind of harden. You see him going from this worried, sniveling PTSD individual to almost a glint in his eye. Like, well, at least this still survived. It'll have to be enough, I guess, for now. Shall we take our leave? This man suddenly seems much more confident.
Can I roll perception? Something doesn't seem right.
Yeah, I
here.
want to roll insight.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
insight works too.
yeah. You guys can roll an insight.
Mother. Oh,
You know what? For
just-
funsies, that's why I was gonna.
damn.
So,
Okay.
yeah, we'll, Thersha, sorry, you don't really notice much. You don't see much of a difference. You obviously notice that something's changed, but you can't really place what it is.
Must be all
Serena?
that adrenaline interfering with their ability to look into things.
Yeah, after trying to hold the door shut on a slot. Yeah. Serena, you you see something, but Lyra's definitely the one that really notices it. As soon as he picked up the staff, his entire personality seemed to shift just a little bit. But even some of his little mannerisms, things that you've noticed the last little bit being around him, the time you spent for that short rest, his little idiosyncrasies that he did, his nervous tics, they're gone now. Even his speech pattern seems to have changed a little bit. You get the idea that, well, this is still the same man that you met a little over an hour and a half ago. He appears to be in an entirely different place in life suddenly.
I think Serena would. I'm trying to figure out if it's like if we just got played,
Mm-hmm.
or if it's the staff itself is like cursed with something.
Would you like to tip anybody off about it?
I think Serena. Okay, so if everyone's okay with it, I think Lyra would just kind of like whisper that something was off to Serena, just because I don't really know Lyra's personality that well, so I can't really RP that. And Serena would say, "You seem like you're in such a great mood now, especially after seeing your dead mentor. Typically, whenever people grieve, that they don't switch like that."
He looks to you. Yes, well, he was an idiot. As you can see, he's dead and I'm alive now. I guess I should ask. So did you take the amulet from him already?
Not yet. But
So
that was
he'll-
my next thing I was gonna do.
Yeah, he will reach into his cloak, taking the amulet in hand. Look at it for a moment. Look to you. Then he'll slip it off and hand it over to you. Payment for services rendered. So now, how about we leave?
I will take the amulet, but then also say we need to find one more thing.
Oh. Okay. Since we've accomplished one of these objectives, I think I'm gonna call it for tonight.
I think I
Good
might have
night,
to
y'all.
as
Yeah.
well.
I also think that's like a pretty decent spot to stop at.
I think so as well. So, that'll work.
Good night. It was very
Night.
fun.
Beautiful.
See
You guys have a
y'all.
wonderful night. Thanks for playing. We'll hang out again in 2 weeks and do it, and hopefully talk before then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You guys have a great night.
you too.
You
Thank
too.
you.